Welcome to the ultimate Shopify dropshipping course, people. It's for absolute beginners from scratch. The course content. In this course, we'll go through who am I and what is this channel all about, the reasons behind building this course, the dropshipping model, how to build your own brand, benchmarks to find a captivating product, the best niches to base your brand around, frequently asked questions on dropshipping, real tips and advices on how to become successful and rich in the e-commerce world and in your own life, best product research techniques to find a desired product, designing a logo and creating a Facebook page, building a fully functioning Shopify store, setting up email marketing, SMS marketing, start running Facebook ads for traffic, and last but not the least, promoting your product through Instagram marketing. So, channel introduction. Who we are and what is this channel all about? Well, we are basically two people. One is me, who is recording from behind the camera. One is my cousin brother, who is the backbone of this channel. So I control the front end stuff, wherein I think of video ideas, create videos, etc. And he controls the back end stuff, the YouTube comment section, editing of the videos, monetization, etc. etc. And basically, we both are connected to programming industry since last 3 years. We have been an active member of the community as well. And we have been coding more than 100 websites now using different programming languages. We have made more than 50 plus desktop and web applications using Java and Python. And we have learned a lot of languages in just 3 years. That's Python, Java, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Vue.js. That's basically a JavaScript framework used in web development, AngularJS and Node.js. And recently we are learning Django. So that's all when it comes to our programming experience and what we know about programming. So we have created this YouTube channel basically to share our knowledge, our experience, the lessons we have learned being in the e-commerce industry as well as in the programming industry from last 3 years. And in the e-commerce industry, we first started with building e-commerce stores using WordPress, Joomla and Drupal. And then we moved on to Shopify, and this course is how to create a website, fully functioning store from Shopify, and how to integrate the backend stuff. So that's all when it comes to our e-commerce related experience. And we have also sold a lot of products online, basically digital products, and we also sold some physical products as well, but the process remains the same. So that's all about us, and on this channel you receive both the kind of videos because we think that there is an indirect connection between e-commerce and programming. You see, when you set up an online store, the first thing you need to make sure is the store is as attractive as possible, because then only it sets the first best impression on your viewer, and after that only they'll convert into your customer. So to make sure that your website is neat and pretty, the 40% of the setting up game is all about proper programming skills. So if you have proper programming skills, then sky is the limit. You can customize websites the way you want, and the better you customize them, the more customers you'll attract. So that's how all that stuff works in the back end. And this is what we came to know when we first jumped into making e-commerce websites, that we knew programming very well, and the first learning curve was programming, and we didn't have to face any difficulty when it came to building websites. The backend stuff was where we needed to learn a lot about campaigns, advertisements, photography, videography, etc. But that also we cleared in just 6 or 7 months. And that is how we are fully aware about what goes in the back end and the front end when it comes to building a live store on the internet to sell your desired products. So that's all about our channel. We'll be uploading e-commerce related videos and programming related videos Monday to Friday, every single day, 2 videos. And we will make sure that our videos are informational, valuable, latest, very easy to understand in terms of language and in terms of tutorial. And last but not the least, all these videos and courses are free on this channel till this channel exists on YouTube. No charges taken. It's free forever. You can learn anytime you want. So that's all about us. Reasons behind building this course. So the first and the foremost reason is there are not a lot of good courses available on YouTube when it comes to dropshipping. Yes, You might get some, there are some really good ones, but the problem is, except that few ones, most of them are either incomplete, they do not give you the proper information you require, are outdated, or do not suit based on the changes which are going on in the e-commerce industry. Some courses are as old as 2017-16 and which are no more relevant for 2020 and beyond, because e-commerce industry is going through a hell lot of changes. Yes, in just last 2 years, everything has changed so much. People shifted from WordPress to Shopify in like 2 years, and that's a huge turn. So we need to make sure that we keep you updated with the latest stuff, and to make sure that we are updated as well. We keep on learning. Yes, we should never stop learning. So that is why we made this course, and we both just keep on learning new stuff, and then we'll make a video related to that in the future. So that is how we make sure that the content on our channel is as updated as possible. And we also want to make sure that through this course we clear any of your confusions or doubt. So if you're having any confusions, and which you obviously will be having as a beginner about dropshipping, I bet you when you complete watching this course, most of your doubts will get solved. Number 3, as a beginner, you might not have any idea what targets to set, what type of skills you need to have. So throughout this course, we'll mention everything you need to know as a beginner to make sure that your dropshipping experience is as seamless as possible. You will struggle, you will need to grind hard, but we'll make sure that as a beginner, we clear as many obstacles as possible and make sure that we give you the exact goals and skill sets that you require for making sure that your chances of success are as great as possible. So that's all about the goals and targets that we'll be providing throughout this course. And the 4th is the right skill set. It's related to the goals and skill sets we want to provide you, but make sure that to achieve your dream income and to achieve your dream lifestyle through dropshipping, you need to have skill sets, and your core skill sets should be based around programming and the backend stuff. And if you are an expert at that, then believe me, your 70 to 80% of the learning curve is over at that. But it will take time. It's not something you learn in 1 or 2 months and start earning millions right away. It will basically take you 1 to 2 years to get fully aware what's going on in the back end and what's going on in the front end as well. So that's about the proper skill set and how much time it will take for you to start seeing decent results. And if you put in the hard work, the effort it requires, and you give in the right time, that's basically 1 or 2 years for most of you, then your income is guaranteed to explode like crazy. So make sure that you do what's required. And if you are living from paycheck to paycheck right now and you're not enjoying your job, then if you just give in 2 years of your time or just 1 year of your time before you see any decent results, I make sure and I bet you'll be able to replace your dropshipping income with your job income right now. And after that, when you start earning the same income from your job as your job from dropshipping, then finally you can give a resignation letter, quit your job and live the life on your own terms. But that will only be possible if you put in the work it requires, and once you completely replace your income from dropshipping with your job and you make sure that the income is constant most of the time and there are no huge upturns and downturns. So this can be a life-changing course for you. Yes, I'm talking to you, the person who's listening to this. And to make sure that you achieve your dream income and to make sure that you reach to your dream lifestyle as fast as possible, just give the required time, effort, hard work its meat. Because if you do not give, then you are not achieving. It's as simple as that. Remember, dropshipping is not easy. Yes, this is the truth. No matter how many courses you watch, how many ads you watch, all these fake gurus tell you anything what they want. But remember, dropshipping is not easy. It is hard. But if you are ready to take on hard challenges, then basically you'll be achieving greater success in your life. So that's all about dropshipping and how general it's hard, it's easy. As I told you, it's hard, and that's all about the general instructions about dropshipping. Now, what dropshipping is all about? We know it is hard, as in it's not impossible, it's hard. But first of all, you need to understand what dropshipping actually is. Because if you do not know what dropshipping is, then you will not know what to expect. So dropshipping is all about you setting up an online store where you set your own retail price. For example, you have a product, it's worth $100. So a customer pays you $100 and places an order. You forward the order to your supplier and you pay the wholesale price. And you're making sure that the product you're getting from your supplier is cheaper compared to the price you're offering. So for example, you're getting a product from your supplier that's worth $50. You pay the wholesale price of $50 and then you make sure that the supplier ships the product directly to the customer. So the 90% of the task is done by the supplier, that's managing the inventory and delivering the product, etc. etc. So you are just setting up the online store and making sure that people are coming in and putting orders, and you just make sure that you are earning enough profit. So in this case, for a $100 product, for example, you are earning $50 of profit. So that's pretty much it when it comes to the simple dropshipping model. There is much more to it, but this is the perfect model for you as a beginner to understand. There are advanced dropshipping models, but this is the best one I could find and create on my own to explain you it as simply as possible. Okay, but before you jump into dropshipping thinking, hey, I'll just start selling products from tomorrow. No, there's a lot that is to be done before you start selling your product. And the most important thing is to build your own brand. Number one, make sure the target audience of your brand is wide. As in, you make sure you sell a product which is relevant for most age groups. Number two, make sure the product you're going to sell is a problem-solving product. It can solve people's day-to-day life problems, or it can solve problems which you face in your community, in your country, and the people living in your country are facing as well. Number three, make sure the product you are selling is related to a niche which is in demand and evergreen. Number four, make sure the logo of your brand is appealing to the eye. If it's eye appealing and if it's attention catching, then people will surely have a look at your store and your brand, and will surely get impressed if you have a professional logo and if it says about your brand value, your brand image, and also your brand mission. So make sure your logo is relevant to the products you are selling. Number five, make sure you keep an eye on your competitors. It's all about getting inspired from your competitors and not getting into a fierce competition, because it will destroy you at the end. So make sure you keep an eye on what type of tactics or what type of strategies your competitors are using. So you make sure that you apply the same strategies and the tactics and achieve the results which you are expecting. Number six, make sure your business has an online presence. In the 21st century and for 2020, make sure your business has a Facebook page, a custom URL, a YouTube channel, and an Instagram account. These are the four fundamentals for online presence and building an online presence. And last but not the least, make sure that you are networking most of the time. As in, make sure you're connecting with the people around your industry who are in the same industry as you, in the same niche as you, and make sure you have good, warm, professional, long-term relationship with them, and it will set you far ahead from your competition, and it will make sure that your long-term success is guaranteed. Benchmarks, what I call the E8, the essential 8 benchmarks. And these are the benchmarks you need to have in your mind before deciding upon your product. Number one, your product should have a wow factor. And this is the first filter or the benchmark your product should pass through. Make sure your product is attention catching and make sure it catches the attention of the viewers. Number two, quality and availability. Make sure the product is of high quality and it's available 24/7. Number three, make sure the product is sold online and not in stores, because if it is sold in stores, then people will buy it from stores and there are less chances anyone will buy from you online. Number four, high customer perceived value. Make sure the product you are offering offers more value than your retail price to the consumer. So to explain it simply, if I'm a consumer and if you have a store where a product is worth $50 and I as a consumer needs to make sure that the product you are offering has value worth $50 or more, because at the end of the day what people want is cheap products or products at a cheap price. Not cheap products basically, but products at a cheap price, and we all want products at the cheapest price possible. So you make sure your products are priced appropriately, and that will determine your rank in the competition and how well you are selling your product and how many sales you're getting. So that's all upon the price you set. Number 5, make sure the product is unique or new in the market, because it's psychological. People like new things. We also like testing out new products. So make sure that your product is either new or unique to grab the people's attention. Number 6, trend. Make sure the trend of your product is either inclined or is either straight. That's evergreen. So if the trend is inclined, then it's a positive sign for you. If it's evergreen and most of the time the graph is straight, that means that your product will not fail anytime soon and you will receive a regular influx of customers in your store, and that's what you need every single month. You do not want 1,000 customers in the first month and no customers in the second month. Instead, you want to make sure that you have at least 100 to 200 customers, for as an example, coming to your store every single month and buying your product. So make sure that the number of customers or the influx of customers you're getting to your store every single month is constant. And make sure the product is evergreen. Yes, so that's related to the trend. If the product is evergreen, then your sales are guaranteed, and most of the time there will be a regular influx of customers in your store every single month. Last but not the least, make sure that you click high quality photos and videos of your product, and your video tutorials wherein you show how to use your products should also be shot professionally and not by some ugly smartphone camera. Make sure you hire a professional photographer and make sure they click good photos and shoot great high quality videos before you put them on your website and in your ads. So that's all about the benchmarks. Now comes the best niches. So the first niche is the beauty, second is specific clothing, technology, luxury products, accessories, outdoors, sports, eco-friendly products, health foods, kitchen, gardening, fitness, jewelry, kids, pets. So most of these are evergreen niches, as in the demand for it will not get over anytime soon. Beauty, all the type of beauty products like makeup and face cleaner, etc. Specific type of clothing, it can be for men or women or both. Technology, there's a lot in technology like consumer electronics, then mobile accessories, then any type of software, etc. Luxury products, luxury watches, luxury phone covers, luxury door mats, luxury car mats, etc. Accessories. So accessories is a broad term, but accessories basically means any type of accessories like automobile accessories, mobile accessories, then any type of sports accessories, etc. Outdoors is all about hiking, survival knife, camping, and outdoor sports basically. 90% of the stuff is related to the 4 categories that are the subcategories of outdoor. Sports, so sports accessories like golf accessories, then football or soccer accessories, etc. Basketball accessories, volleyball accessories, that comes under sports. Eco-friendly products, a relatively new niche, but the demand for it is crazy. People are shifting towards eco-friendly products as the time is moving forward. So eco-friendly products like recyclable pencils, eco-friendly t-shirts, eco-friendly products which are not based on plastic but on products which are recyclable. So that pretty much covers the eco-friendly products niche. Health foods, another growing industry like eco-friendly products. Health foods are basically foods which keep you healthy, and the most demanded products in the health foods are the vegan products. So if you're able to provide health foods on your store which are vegan, which are gluten free, which are lower priced and which have a high nutrition value, then they are guaranteed to sell, and they are guaranteed to make you a lot of money if you are trying to sell, or if you are thinking of selling health foods or health food products. Kitchen. So kitchen accessories or kitchen products like kitchenware, blenders, stands, etc. related to kitchen. Gardening. So as long as there are gardens in existence, gardening products will be in demand forever. Gardening products as in multi-purpose spades or multi-purpose tools like a lawnmower, which is innovative, or it has more features compared to the traditional lawnmower, and it is offered at a lower price. So that's pretty much it when it comes to gardening accessories. There's more to it, and there's more to every niche than what I spoke about, because I'm not an expert at all the niches. So what I spoke about covers the majority of the products of particular niches, and all the niches which I have mentioned in this video. Fitness, multi-purpose fitness equipments, and fitness products like fitness bands or accessories related to gym. Jewelry, more about fake jewelry as in imitation jewelry than about real jewelry. Kids, so baby products or accessories for small children, toddlers, that comes under the kids niche. Pets, last but not least, so pet accessories like customized cages for birds, customized dog food, cat food, or let's say custom dog build or cat build, something like that. Frequently asked questions on dropshipping. Flexibility. As a dropshipper, you only need to have a good internet connection and a good laptop or a good working station. Dropshipping can be controlled from anywhere in the world, so you might be staying in Vietnam and managing your stores in the US, for example. Many entrepreneurs do that. Capital. So the upfront capital required is max to max $1,000 as a beginner. The more the better. The minimum I would recommend is $300 to $500. $500 to $800 is a comfortable range. Risk is basically very low. Your risk is shifted to the supplier when you talk about dropshipping, because you are not managing the inventory or the supplying of your products. You're just worried about sales, and that's pretty much it in a nutshell. So risk is very minimal. It's like 20% of the risk is what you take and 80% is what the supplier takes. Taxation, till you don't start earning up to $1,000 in profit, we should not talk about taxation right now because it will be irrelevant for right now. But once you start earning more than $1,000 a month, that is the time you need to start worry about taxation. But right now, you do not worry about it and just get into dropshipping. That's all what I would recommend. Source. So make sure that the source of your products is high quality. So basically the supplier is highly rated and the products which you are supplying are also highly rated and are of good quality and durable. So sources include in dropshipping are AliExpress, but in this course we'll be exploring Alibaba. I'll mention the reasons later on in this course. So AliExpress and Alibaba, then many other stores like Banggood or Taobao. These are some sources of dropshipping where people generally go onto these websites and select the product and then sell it for a higher price on their store. For the sake of this course, we'll be exploring and we'll be discussing about Alibaba and why you should choose Alibaba over other sources which I just mentioned right now. Coming on to the tips and advices, the first tip is to make sure you ask the question whether you want to live the life on your own terms, because it's a difficult question to ask in reality. If you're ready to live the life on your own terms, the second thing you need to make sure is you pick up a proper skill set. High paying skills, as what Dan Locke says. High paying skills like copywriting, programming, e-commerce, and skills for which people are wishing to pay a premium, which are high in demand as well. Number three, make sure that you are effective at managing your own time. Make sure most of the time goes to building your skill set and not towards chilling at Netflix. You should chill on Netflix, but make sure it's for a limited amount of time, and most of the time you are working on your skills. Number four, stay away from fake gurus and fake courses. That's pretty much it. If you're trying to enroll into any course, make sure you search about the person and the course and make sure whether it is a scam or a legal or a legit course. Because believe me, if you are enrolling into a fake course, then your money is going down the toilet. Also, your time is being wasted. But I'm not saying that there are no real gurus online. There are real people who have done real stuff and are selling real courses, but they are very, very few and handpicked compared to the huge amount of fake gurus present online. So make sure that the person you are choosing as your mentor, if you have the money and the time, is a legit person and has really done the stuff what he's talking about or she's talking about. Number five, make sure you think in abundance, especially when it comes to money. Perfect example of thinking in abundance is there's a lot of money in this world. I just need to find a proper skill to extract it. And the opposite is there's scarcity when it comes to money, and there's very less money in this world, and I'll not be able to earn enough money what I think I'd be able to earn. So the first statement about abundance is actually reality, and the second statement is basically an excuse which you're giving to yourself. So believe the actual reality. Number six, make sure that you're not following broke people habits. So if you have habits like spending more than you earn, taking on unnecessary loans, having huge credit card debts, and make sure you clear all the debts out. And you also want to make sure that you do not spend money on liabilities, and you make sure that your money goes mostly towards assets, because the frequent mistakes which people do, which is mentioned in the book Rich Dad Poor Dad, is that middle class people buy liabilities thinking they are assets. So please do not make that mistake of buying liabilities thinking they are assets. Okay, finally, dropshipping is a long-term game plan. You won't see any results until at least 1 year of putting in regular work. After 1 year, most of you will be able to see decent results, and from there on your actual journey of making six figures in a year starts. The first year is all about working, trial and error, testing out different products, and finally seeing what products work for you. So dropshipping is a long-term game plan, and the higher your goal is in terms of profits, the more time it will take you to reach there. This is not a get-rich-quick scheme, because the get-rich-quick schemes are like lottery. They rarely work or they never work. And if they work, and for example, if a person wins a lottery, then most of them end up broke in 3 to 5 years. So most lottery winners, their truth is this, that they end up broke again in 3 to 5 years after winning a huge amount from the lottery. So do not treat dropshipping as a get-rich-quick scheme. And you also want to make sure that this course which you are currently watching is a future-proof course. And I want to make sure that to all the viewers who are watching this course, this is a future-proof course, as in for 2020 and the coming 2 to 4 years. This course will be one of the best, one of the latest, and one of the updated courses for you to watch anytime soon and in the coming 2 or 3 years. So this is a future-proof course. And last but not the least, timestamps in the description. I have given timestamps for every section of the course in the description. So watch it at your own comfort, and that's all about it. Now let's jump right into the course and let's jump into product research techniques. So in this video we'll be covering product research techniques, the best ones for finding your first captivating product to sell on Shopify. So the first method is known as AliExpress Dropshipping Center. Very easy, very convenient method. Just click on this link and you'll be redirected to this page. Well, you'll need to either register or sign in. So I've already registered, so I'll just sign in using my email address and my Google account. So there you go. I have now successfully been redirected to their dashboard. Just a minute. Yes, so this is the dashboard. Under products, go to find products to sell. And this is where you'll find the hot selling products and products related to your niche or what you want to sell. So select your niche from here. They have a lot of them, truly speaking. So decide on one of them first. If you are going to sell sports equipment, if you are going to sell consumer electronics. For the sake of this video, we'll be dealing with consumer electronics and we'll be first selling a smartwatch, which is right here. One of the reasons is they have the highest orders and also it is pretty easy to sell these type of stuff online nowadays because all of the public wants a watch which is multifunctional and which is obviously at a cheaper price. So here is the watch. Now, before you move ahead and you just add this to your Shopify cart, go to alibaba.com, search for the same product. In this case, it is a watch. So, smart watch for men and women, something like this. And find the cheapest one. Okay, just a minute. If I'm not wrong, okay, smartwatch. Okay, there you go. So this is the watch I'm talking about. It's the same watch which is sold on AliExpress for $6 to $7, and here it's sold for just $4. Reason? Number one, AliExpress is where there are more salesmen and tradesperson compared to suppliers. And what do these tradesperson and salesmen do? Well, they get things from the supplier and they sell it to you on AliExpress at a much expensive price compared to Alibaba. Alibaba is the best. Number one, it's a very big company. It's backed by a lot of investors, so the chances of failing are very less. And number three, it's the best when it comes to getting directly in touch with a genuine supplier in China. So as you can see, a genuine supplier right here, how we can know if it's a genuine person or a genuine company. Company profile says that they have been in the business for more than 5 years and the total revenue was more than $100 million. So that's a huge revenue. You can see their main markets, and this is what states that they are a genuine supplying company or manufacturing company. So you want to find a genuine supplier from whom you can order in bulk and then ship it to the consumers. So that is the reason I tell you to choose Alibaba over AliExpress because AliExpress is a lot when it comes to saturation. It's like it's the mainstream for any newbie dropshipper. You ask any dropshipper out there, they'll say AliExpress because they do not know anything about this. And because there's a lot of saturation, as I told you, and a lot of saturation means your chances of succeeding are a lot less. Because now many people know that these dropshippers just go onto AliExpress and sell them for a much higher price. So chances of you making your sales are fairly less. But on Alibaba, it's an empty spot, as in not many people know about Alibaba for dropshipping. So that's why it's less saturated and less competition. So your chances of being successful are much higher. It's how it is, and it's very logical. So I'd prefer you use Alibaba upon AliExpress because the same watch costs $4 here just for 100 units, and it will not take a lot of time for you to get 100 units, right? So this was the first method. Second method is Google Trends, right? So let's say if you found any product you want to sell. For example, in this case, it's a smartwatch. Just type the product on Google Trend, because most of you are using Google Trend. Sorry, not Smart Trend, smartwatch. And once you type in your search term, switch to last 5 years. That is what I recommend, so that you can see a detailed graph. So as you can see, the demand for watches is fairly evergreen. There is not a lot of highs and lows. Obviously, at some point in time, there are some highs and lows, but you can see they occur at specific intervals. So that means that you will always get a regular influx of customers coming to your store and ordering the watch if you are able to successfully market it. So this was the second method. The third method is Facebook. Pretty simple. You need to follow some Shopify stores on Facebook, and you need to do some web activity related to Shopify so that Facebook can show you relevant ads. And what you can do is you can uh, go to Chrome Web Store and download Turbo Ad Finder, turn it on, and then you can find relevant ads related to dropshipping here. Now the problem with Turbo Ad Finder is it sometimes works, it sometimes doesn't work. So I'm not sure whether it will work for right now or not. But for this video, it's my duty to tell you what tools do I use. So that's what it is. So as you can see right now, it's not loading any ad, and we do not want to waste a lot of time. So I'll basically show you what does it does. What does it do? Sorry. Uh, it will take you to something like this, where here it will be a sponsored ad, which we all see on Facebook. It will be a Shopify stores ad, and that store will be selling a particular item. So just you can get some inspiration, and you can get to know how do famous stores do their advertising. I might recommend you to follow some stores actually on Facebook and have a look at their Facebook page, and then decide what you want to sell and how to make a video or how to click photos of your product. Now, a question. I have found out my product and now I want to start ordering it from the supplier. How can I proceed ahead? So, smartwatch, right? You search for the smartwatch, and just a minute. Where is it? Where is it? Here. So what you always do is, what you can best do is you can contact the supplier. How? I'll show you. So basically, I have this document here. So this document, as you can see, it is a business template which I have created. And basically what it is that you are requesting the supplier that you want to build a relationship, business relationship with them. And this is a tip that is, if you want to succeed in the business or e-commerce world, always keep relations above money, because long-term business relationships will help you a lot, and it will also help you network. And as I told you, networking is the key to success. So dropshipping business template, link is in the description. You can all download from there. And what I have written here is that you are acting as one of the founders of your company, which you technically are, and you show that you are a very big company, right? And it's necessary for you to show that you are a very big company. Then only the suppliers will be interested in dealing with you, or else they will take you as any other newbie dropshipper out there, and they will not reply to you. So you want to have some good professional relationships with some suppliers. Right now we'll only tell you about one supplier in this video, but you'll always have to contact 5 to 6 suppliers of the same product so that you can get a fair deal when it comes to knowing the price quotation and making sure you're not getting ripped off and you're getting a fair price and a deal. So this document has nothing special. It has 5 things, 5 conditions as in which you want them to fulfill it for you. Number one, white label dropshipping. So what is white label dropshipping, right? White label dropshipping is where you request the supplier to put the company's logo your company's logo on the product instead of theirs. So white labeling is nothing but they will manufacture the product, you give them your company's logo, they will put your company's logo on the product and also on the product's packaging so that it appears that you are selling the product, and that is very necessary. Branded dropshipping is the key to success in the future. So you want that your products have your own brand on it, then only people will be interested in buying it. So you request them that whether you offer white label dropshipping, so uh, you are okay if you have to print our company's logo on your product, and if they agree with it, well and good. Secondly, also request them what is the requirement of the minimum orders that we will need to place before we can start working professionally. Third is bulk dropshipping. In this, what you do is you request the supplier that we will give you the address, the name, the contact number of our buyers, and you tell them that you fulfill their orders based on their needs. Means, for example, if there's a buyer who wants two watches, so you tell the company that you tell the supplier basically that we will not do the delivery stuff, and what we want is that you handle all the delivering stuff, all the shipping stuff, and all the printing of the logo and all the other stuff which is related to bulk drop shipping. So you will give them the list of the buyers and their names, their address, and you make sure that the supplier actually ships the product to the respected buyer. That is what you want, because if you yourself are going to do the delivery job, believe me, you will not be able to succeed in dropshipping. Here you want the most of the services to be done by the supplier. So that is what we are trying to request them in the template here. Number four is, would you be able to provide one invoice for the whole bulk order? Let's say you got 1,000 orders. So you request the supplier to provide you with just one invoice for all the 1,000 orders. Because if you are there, if you are requesting one invoice for every single order and 1,000 invoices come to you, it will be very difficult for you to keep a track of it. So always mention this point. It's very important that we want you to provide just one invoice for the whole bulk order, because then only it will be easier for you to keep a track. And last is that you make sure that when the package is delivered to your shipping address, your buyer's shipping address, make sure that the product doesn't have any pre-packed manual or invoice in it. Because if that happens, believe me, your customer is going to be pissed off like hell. How, for example, you are a customer, you order a $50 product from a website, product gets shipped to you, and when you check the product you find an invoice of $10 and some Chinese writing on it. Believe me, you do not want that to happen to you in the worst case possible. So you request them that if you are trying to ship the order manual or user manual with the product, you instead put in a customized user manual instead of the original one, and you remove all the invoices and make sure there is no invoices in the package or with the product before it finally gets shipped, because you want professionalism every single order. In every single order you cannot mistreat any order, because that one order will be a disaster for your company. So that is all. Then you make sure that they reply you, you give them a WhatsApp number, you end it by saying thanking you, and then you give the name of your company and all the usual stuff which we do while contacting any business. So that was all about this. The last method, ecomhunt.com. I'm sure most of you would have heard about it if you have seen other dropshipping videos. Ecomhunt is basically a paid tool, and you pay this company and they give you the best products, as in it works just like AliExpress dropshipping center. You sort by orders and then you sort by your category. So in our case it's consumer electronics. So as you can see, they have something posted 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 3 months ago, and something like that. So this iPhone case, right? And what you can do is, for example, click on the picture right here, it'll take you to the page, and then you can see what is the product cost. So it will tell you the average product cost on AliExpress. So it will be $3.39, and the majority of the people sell it for this much. So what you can always do is go to Alibaba, type the name of the product. So it's 2-in-1 airports, I forget, something like that. So right, iPhone case with AirPods. Let's search. Okay, there we go. Did you see the price difference? $2.5 at max, and here it's $4. So it's basically double the price. See, that is why I tell you to use Alibaba above AliExpress. And obviously, the products on Ecom Hunt are from AliExpress, no doubt in that. So this was the fourth and the last method. Now, in the next section of the course, we'll discuss about how to design a logo and how to create a Facebook page for your company. Meet you in the next section of the course. So, in this section of the course, we'll discover how to create our own logo, how to create a Facebook page for the same, and also how to get name for your company. Yes, so start with how to get a name for your company. If you're not able to uh, think of any unique name or any innovative name to name your brand, then here is what I do in that cases. In that type of cases, you just go to Shopify name generator and click on business name generator, right? And then you type in your query, as in for this video it is consumer electronics. You just click on generate names and it gives you loads of names. Pick up any one of them, check on Google that whether any other company or another person is using this name or not, or else you might get into copyright infringement case. So the name which I found out was Creek Consumer Electronics. I know it sounds a little bit weird, but for this video it will work very smoothly. And believe me, this name is somewhat innovative and it is pleasing to ears to hear, as per my opinion. And it's not that weird or not that bad. So what you can do here, go to canva.com and you can just log in, create an account. I recommend you all to take the pro plan, but as a beginner it's good if you just have the free version. Free version is also great too. So you can just go on to create design and you can just create a logo, and I have already created a logo for you all so that you can have a reference point. And let me show you. Okay, I just need to go back on canva.com. Yes, so in the recent folder, yes, my design. So this is my logo, Creek Consumer Electronics. It is pretty simple. What I did was I just went on to pixabay.com. I typed in electronics and I found an image of a desktop computer. Just go on to illustrations, and this is the picture which I used. And as you can see, this picture. And as you can see, I uploaded it on Canva using uploaded image. I just downloaded it using, and it's very easy to download from Pixabay. You need no account, you need just this human verification and you're done. And you do not need anything else. Another website which is as good as canva.com is Pixels, and all of these websites which I am going to suggest you the same way. They provide you with free stock photos so that you do not get into any copyright infringement case. Same thing, you can type in anything here, for example elephant, and you can take any pic you like. No credits, no credits and nothing. So you do not have to give attributes to anyone, and you are just fine with just downloading the picture and using it however you want. And you do not have to give credits. That's the main thing which I like about these websites. There's nothing wrong in giving credits, but if you sometimes forget, then you might get into trouble. So it's best to use royalty-free images. The last website is unsplash.com, and as I told you, works the same way. It provides you with royalty-free images, and you do not need to give any credits to anyone. And it has professional images, la 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 la, yada yada yada. So just upload an image and drag and drop here. What did I do next was I went into text. I found out a nice font combination. I dragged it here, named it as my store, like I edited it and gave it the name which I want, Creek Consumer Electronics. Went into elements and typed in like smartwatch, headphones and earphones as you see here recently. And that is how I made this decent looking, good for this course logo. And then I downloaded it, and that is how you should also do. It's very simple, very easy, just takes some minutes. But if you're a person who wants a professional logo and doesn't want to get into the hassle of creating your own logo, the best thing you can do is go to Fiverr and search for logo design. As you can see, I have searched previously, so everything shows up right here. You search for logo design and you'll find a lot of people providing logo designs, and obviously you can set your budget, which is in this case not more than $10, and you'll find a lot of highly rated logo designers here, and you can just request them, and you can also set the delivery time which you want. And then another website is Upwork, same like Fiverr, nothing different. Just type in the name of the service which you want, and you'll find people who are willing to give you that service for a set price. Obviously you can set the hourly rate, the job success, earned amount. For example, hourly rate 10 and below, job success 90% and above, and earn amount really doesn't matter, but these are the two things that matter the most. And make sure they have a good English level so that you do not have any hassle or problems while you're communicating. Turn this off from US only so that you can find some really cheap and good logo designers like this one, 5.56 an hour, $5 an hour, $10 an hour. So that's all with Upwork and designing a logo. Moving on to the another section that is as important as building a logo, that is having your own social presence, as I mentioned previously in the tips. So how to make a social presence? The first and the foremost thing to do is create a Facebook page, right? So just go to facebook.com/pages, create a page, and just click on get started, business or brand. Our name is Creek Consumer Electronics. Category will be electronics, and continue. Then it will ask you for your profile picture. You just give it the logo. So upload a profile picture, select the logo, and you're ready to go. So we do not have a cover photo right now, so I'll just skip it for uploading it for another time. I will upload it later. It is not that important right now. So it is as easy as this to create a Facebook page. No headache, nothing, just a few clicks and you're ready to rock and roll with your Facebook page. It'll take some seconds and then we'll be on our Facebook page. There you go, Creek Consumer Electronics. And if you're able to create a username, it's best for you. Do create it, because then you'll only have to mention facebook.com/your username and people will be able to go to your page directly. And that is how you create a Facebook page. Pretty easy, pretty simple, nothing much to worry about. So this was all about Facebook page and logo designing. And in the next section of this course, we'll be jumping on to creating a fully functional Shopify store. And that will be a long part of this course. So grab your coffee, grab your snacks, and then we meet again at shopify.com. So, welcome back. I hope you grabbed your coffee, some chips if you want, and some snacks. And let's get right into the main part of this course, setting up a fully functional Shopify store from scratch. The first thing you need to do, create a Gmail account, your personalized Gmail account for your own brand. That's all. So just go on to gmail.com and then create a mail account. I hope most of you would be knowing how to create one. So right now I'll go to add another account and just create an account for myself. You do not want to pay for G Suite right now. So Greek consumer electronics, doesn't matter, you can place it wherever you want. Let's type in CC electronics. I think it might not be available. Let's see. Password, you can type in anything you want. So I'll just mention the password right now pretty fast. There we go. Next. Okay, so the name is already taken. Greek consumer electronics, no problem. And I'll just be back when I'm over with this. So hope you all are back, and now let's jump right into creating our Shopify store. And believe me, this part is going to be very exciting, especially if you're a beginner. And the first thing which I would recommend to all you people to do is just create a Gmail address of your company. So in this case, I have already created Greek Consumer Electronics. And after creating a Gmail address, what you need to do is you need to start the free trial. Now, the benefit of COVID-19 right now, obviously there are no benefits at all, but one of the benefits right now is you're getting a 90-day free trial on Shopify. Because usually you do get around 14 days, but in this pandemic, you can grab this opportunity. So write down your email address. So in our case, it's Greek Consumer Electronics @gmail.com and password, okay, name Greek Consumer Electronics, right? And then you create your own store, and then you'll get to your setup page, and they'll ask you 2 or 3 questions right here, and you can answer them or you can skip them. It's up to you. So keep sipping your coffee in between, because this is going to be a very long tutorial, but I'll try to keep it as short as possible. But I will need to tell you all the information you require, so do pardon me if this tutorial gets a little bit longer than expected. So the first thing, you tell about yourself. What are you selling? Well, you can select anything you want. So you can select, for example, I'm just playing around. Right now select it up to 5,000 only, because if you select more, they will Shopify will send you some plans or accept on an email ID, which you do not want right now. Select electronics, and yes, and do not select this. If you are designing for a client, then do select this. Click on next, and then fill in all the data you require. So I'll fill in right now, and then I'll meet you in the next step. Okay, so then you'll head on to this page. Now, some of you might be having questions. Well, what if we have to register a company? Well, till you do not earn up to $1,000 a month, there is no use of registering an LLC, or if you're in Canada, a corporation on your company's name. Once you start getting $1,000 or more, then you can always consult a CPA and or an accountant, and then talk to them about your situation, and then do whatever they say you, because I am no one to give you advice on that area or in that field. So now the first thing I'll all request you all to do is to go to google.com and type in Deputify. And when you type in Deputify, just click on the first link here, and this is the theme which we are going to install and we'll be working upon. And I really love this theme because it's the same as Debut, which is the preloaded theme on all the Shopify stores, but it has some codes and some hacks which make it load faster and which makes your editing or modifying a lot easier compared to the original Debut theme. So type in your name and your email. So, oh, sorry, not Code Companions, it's Creek Consumer Electronics, and I know it's a pretty long email address. So store name creekconsumerelectronics.com. There you go. Type it right here. Free download. It will authenticate, and then it's pretty simple from then on. So you're back at your store, and now it will get imported to your store. And what you need to do is you need to install the unlisted app. And do not worry, this is a very safe theme to install, so there is no tension here, no worries. And you can always select a plan for Shopify. Okay, so now we're done with the theme. Now, other thing which I would like you all to do is to purchase a domain name. So Shopify has an inbuilt domain register, and you can always use them. But the problem is that the domains which they offer are a little bit more pricier. So what you need to do is you can just go to google.domains and first check the availability of your domain. So for example, type in Google Domains here and just type in your company's name so that you can figure out whether the domain is available or not. So Quick Consumer Electronics, I'm sure it is available, so I'll just type it, and I'll also compare the prices for you so you can have a look that why I do not recommend using Shopify domains as your domain source. So it's available and the cost is $12 a year. And if you go to online store and domains, you type the same domain here, for example, buy a new domain and type in Quick Consumer Electronics, right? So .com. See, $12 on Google Domains and $14 on Shopify. That's why I do not recommend using Shopify as your domain source. Now, what do I recommend? Well, there are two websites which I always would recommend anytime: GoDaddy and Namecheap. So Namecheap is what I would prefer, but GoDaddy is also a trustworthy website, and it is very easy to connect your Shopify with your GoDaddy domain name. You can type in here your domain, Creek Consumer Electronics, and you can just search, and Namecheap will give you whether your domain is available or not. So you see the price difference, right? Just $8.88 a year. So you are saving almost, compared to Shopify, almost $5, and compared to Google Domains, almost $3. And what about GoDaddy? Well, Quick Consumer Electronics. GoDaddy is also a very trustworthy and a decent website when it comes to purchasing domains, because they have one of the cheapest domains till I know. And yes, the prices are same as Google Domains. So in this case, it's always better to use Namecheap because obviously it offers you a lot less price domains compared to the other sources which I just mentioned about. Connect it right here, and right now I'm not buying any domain and I'll be using just this URL because right now it doesn't matter. Right now what matters is how to design your store. The first thing is you go to themes, right? And right here, just a minute, you need to, right now what you need to do is, okay, you just go to apps and verify, and yes, so right now first go here, not in themes, and add the theme, add to theme library. Once you've added the theme, now you can go to your theme section and verify 2.0.2 actions, and what you need to do is you need to publish it. So publish, and then this is how your store will look like, right? Quick consumer electronics. And now we are going to modify this. Okay, so first, before we start modifying, we need to do some settings on the backend. So first is we'll go to orders and we'll go to abandoned checkouts. Now from here you can always set messages like, for example, if a customer comes to your store, doesn't buy for let's say 4 hours, you can send them an SMS stating, hey, we found out you were on our website but you didn't buy our product, what was the problem? And you can ask them what their problem was. But we'll not do it using Shopify because we'll be doing it using an app called Klaviyo, which is an email marketing app, and it is a best app out there when it comes to email marketing. Number one, it's free, and the free version has a lot of features that as a beginner is the perfect app for you for email marketing. In the product section, you can always manage your inventory, or if you want to generate any coupons, you can create collections, gift cards, etc. Under the customer section, you can have, let's say, your customer data and analytics. Obviously, you can view how many sales were there, how many people went onto your store, how many people went and bought your item or purchased it. That comes under the online store conversion rate, the number of people who bought your product. Marketing is all about creating campaigns, but we're going to do it using Facebook ads, so right now we do not need this. Discounts, well, you can create discount coupons using this section right here, discount code, discount coupons, like welcome 10, for example, if it's Thanksgiving, then Thanksgiving 20 and all that things. So this is all about the backend stuff, and the main thing is installing apps. Now there are 8 to 10 apps, and I think these are the only apps which you require as a beginner on your store. So let's start by installing the first app. So visit the Shopify App Store, and the first app we'll install is known as Order Lookup. And what does it do? Well, it generates a tracking number for your customer so that whenever they order something from your store, they get a tracking number and they can use it to see where their order has reached. So Order Lookup, and install it. It has a 7-day free trial and $10 a month, which is pretty cheap. And once you add it, there's nothing so detailed, or there's nothing that hard to set it up. It's very easy, very user-friendly app, and most of the apps on Shopify are user-friendly, so it's not a hassle for you to set up as a beginner. And then you can add your payment details here. So that's the first app, and now we'll install the second app. So the second app is going to be a currency converter, right? So sorry, not here. You visit the Shopify App Store, and we'll be using a currency converter. Now there are thousands of currency converters available, and you can use whatever you want. We'll use whatever comes up first because all of them almost have the same type of layout and the same type of process when it comes to setting up. So currency converter, there we go. Currency conversion, and for example this Bucks app looks a pretty clean app, and make sure the apps you install are lightweight so that your store doesn't take a lot of time to load, and then you can always install the app, and you'll need to do some basic setting here and a basic setup, and you'll be ready to go. So turn the app on. Okay, what you can do is just a minute, let it load. Okay, so go to general and then HTML with currency. So copy and store currency, US dollars, change formatting, and HTML with currency. And there you go. HTML with currency and HTML without currency. You have pasted it, and so it's from here, save it. And then you can do it for all the major currencies: the USD, the Canadian dollar, the Australian dollar, and the euro. So that is how you set up this app. You can, next I have done. You check the settings. This is how it will appear. Pretty easy. Turn this on so that depending on the location of the viewer or the buyer, it will change to the local currency there. 160 plus currencies, it's a very useful tool. And show currency symbol. And there you go. You do not want to display this, and remaining things you do not need to mess it around with. So save it, and after checking the settings, finally enable the app. Okay, congratulations. Thank you. Test in your store. Yes, it's perfect. I'll do it later. So there you go. We have successfully set up the app here in dollars. Okay, so now it's time to install another app. It's known as Help Center. What is Help Center? Well, Help Center is basically, it helps you build an FAQ section for your product. If you are doing one product dropshipping, it can help you create this. So right now our focus is to just sell a watch. So right now we can create an FAQ section for our watch. So again, go to apps and visit the Shopify App Store. So you see this, it's very easy to set up. You just need some guidance and you're good to go. Most of the interfaces or most of the platforms on these apps are very easy to set up. Most of the apps are user-friendly, and you will never face any difficulties in setting up apps or setting up Shopify in itself, because they are very user-friendly, and that's the reason many people use it. So Now, as I told you, we are going to do Help Center, and here is the Help Center. Helps to create an FAQ page. So install it. And you can always install. Very simple, and it's nothing complicated. It might look complicated, but it isn't. So for example, add a new category. So let's say I need to publish this. Okay, just a minute. We want it to be free right now for this video. So a new article. So question, let's say, how does the watch work? It's pretty simple. Let's say, let's write, what are the specialities of this watch? What are the specialities of this watch? You can write, it has multiple features like heartbeat monitoring, step counter, etc. Add the article, an article added successfully, and remove this, remove all whatever you do not want. So for example, we remove, delete. Okay. Oh, sorry, I deleted that by mistake. No problem, we can always edit it. So name will be watch info. Save it. And watch info, add new section. As I told you, name will be features. Add a section. And then you can always add an article. So in questions, what are the specialities? And of this watch. And there you go. So you can write whatever you want, as I told you. It has multiple features, etc., etc. Craft it and make it look as beautiful as possible. And just save it here, and article created successfully, right? So now let's jump on to a review app where customers can put reviews. So the app is known as Luke's Reviews. Most of you might be aware about it if you are using Shopify before, and you can always visit the Shopify App Store for any app you wish. So you have the Luke's Review. Very user-friendly app, a very useful app, and very light app as well. So add an app, and as you're seeing, most of the apps here are just $10 a month and $5, $15 a month. So speaking from a business standpoint, it's a very cheap price. As a beginner, if you can just buy for, let's say, subscription of 3 months, it's more than enough time for testing your product, and not a lot of your money will be put on risk. So yes, you can use, right now we'll use Luke's for free. But first, let me set up this app here, and let's get started. So do you want to offer a discount? No. What do you like to do? Okay, so you can always import reviews from, let's say, an Excel sheet or so, and you can always put random reviews on your own first. For example, what you can do is you can order a sample from Alibaba at your home, which is obviously with your own logo, and then you can make some reviews on your own using some random accounts. You can give the same product to your relatives, to your friends, to your family. Tell them to add reviews on your website so that whenever a viewer visits your website, it looks like the website is legit and it's not some drop shipping scam website, because many people are doing scams in the name of drop shipping. They take the money but they never deliver the product. So you want to make sure that your website looks as professional as possible, and it's pretty easy. You can just set everything up here. I'll not waste my time right now doing all this because we have a lot to focus on. So another app, and that is the Klaviyo, the email marketing app. And there will be a dedicated video on Klaviyo, and I'll show you in detail how to set up email marketing for your store. So Klaviyo, and install it. And the reason I like Klaviyo is that they do offer paid plans, but your free plan can support up to 500 email addresses. Yes, the free plan can support up to 500 email addresses, which is perfect for you beginners out there. I didn't know about Klaviyo when I was first into dropshipping, but after some months of digging in, I came to know about Klaviyo, and that's all. You create a password. So what password? Well, any password. Okay. How many customers contests do you have? Right now select 0 to 1K. How much products interest you? Email, get started. So that's about Klaviyo. Now another thing we need to do is we need to set up SMS marketing app. So we also need email marketing. We also need SMS marketing. So for SMS marketing, obviously we'll go to the one and only app, SMS Bump. The most famous app when it comes to dropshipping and one of the most reliable as well. And it has all the specialities of all the famous Shopify apps, easy user interface, no hassle in setting it up, SMS Bump. Oh, there you go. Add the app. Install. And remember, you can always select a plan on Shopify if you want to pay, but a 90-day free trial is like, it's like magic, because usually they offer 14-day free trial. So right now it's the best time for you to just get started with the 90-day free trial. Well, you can connect it with your mobile number, but obviously I have used a fake mobile number here, and obviously you can connect it. So right now we'll not get into more detail because we also have a dedicated video on SMS marketing. Yes, you heard it right. Email marketing, SMS marketing, two very important core stuff of the Shopify backend, and without them your store will not work and it will not be able to attract consumers. Oh, it's taking time to log in. Okay. So let it log in and we'll head on to another app because we don't want to waste time, as I told you. Now, the other app is known as Discount Ninja. Yes, you can always use the Shopify Discount Center for creating discount codes, but Discount Ninja is also a very great app, which I've used in the past, obviously. So let's just go to Discount Ninja, and I don't know why it's taking so much time. I'll just reload it. So there you go, Discount Ninja, and add the app. Install the app. We'll deal with this later. Right now, just make sure you connect SMS bump with your original number. Obviously, I cannot use my original number in this video, so I've used a fake one. And right now, just select the free plan. Plan, whatever you want to call it. Doesn't really matter how you pronounce it. Let's just swipe next. What industry you are in? Electronics. There we go. Consumer electronics. And finally, agree. Let's go. Very easy to set up. No hassle. Best thing about it. Okay, so that's Discount Ninja for you. The interface is very user friendly and it's best for beginners. There is nothing which you need to know about how to control this because everything is right up on the screen. You can easily figure out. Okay, the next step. So the next step we're going to install is known as Easy Contact Form. Basically what it does is it adds a contact form on our contact page for our buyers if they want to contact us for any specialized order or if they have any doubts or so. So easy contact form. This is Discount Ninja for you, and as I told you, pretty simple. You can add discount coupons. This is your dashboard. You can add gift coupons, gift cards, etc. And you can always have a paid plan selected once you start getting an influx of customers. Easy contact form. Add the app. Install the app. Very easy, nothing to worry about. Okay, so till it loads. Now the last app which we want to install is known as Recart FP Message. Yes, so obviously we can do marketing using email, SMS, but if you directly do marketing using Facebook Messenger, believe me, people are just going to go on your store and buy like crazy because people love attention, right? So if you give your consumers the attention they expect or more than they expect, they'll buy from you. So you can always approach them to Facebook because more than SMS and email, people are on Facebook. So if you just directly market your app, market your product, or ask them for your feedback, etc., using Facebook marketing, Facebook Messenger marketing, then it is just going to boost your sales. And that's a secret tip in dropshipping. So Recart, just search this much and you'll just get this FB Messenger marketing. And as I told you, you can always send them discount coupons, notification of sales, etc. directly on their Facebook account. Like you can message them, and that will create a personal connection between you and your buyer. And personal connection and making them a part of our family is what really matters. People like to be a part of a family. So if you treat them as your family members, like, hey, you are a family member of Cree Consumer Electronics, here is a discount coupon code which you would like to use, and you can use it for, you can just give them the deadline. It will be valid till this much days, these many days, and then if you treat them as your personal family member, chances are they will be attracted to your store and they will buy from you more. So that's one another secret tip in Shopify dropshipping or in dropshipping in general. Treating your buyers as your family members. And always telling them you are part of a big family. We want you to be a part of our Cree Consumer Electronics family, yada yada yada. And they will be surely impressed by your this type of greeting. And then you can set up Recart. Let's go to next. Type in your email, next, connect your Facebook account, subscription to get started. Pretty easy. I'll not do it right now. Not because it is hard to do, it's very easy to do, but because we have other things to do as well. and I don't want this video to be too long for you. And if you have any doubt, just message me in the comment section and I'll surely try to help you out with the best way possible. And for example, if you do not understand any app, or you do not understand the interface of any app, or if you do not know how to set up any app, you can always type the app name on YouTube and space and write tutorial. For example, if you do not understand how to set up Discount Ninja, just type in Discount Ninja space tutorial. Hundreds and thousands of videos available on the same topic, so you can always get your problem solved by just a simple YouTube search. Another bonus tip for you. Okay, so now I think we are done with installing the apps. Okay, so these are the apps which you really need. Okay, so now what we need to do? We need to add our product, because if you do not have the product added, what will people buy from us? Just go to products and add the product. So which product are we going to add? Well, our smartwatch, and we need Alibaba.com for that matter. Okay, now before we start adding a product, you'll be questioning, what if I want to use Oberlo and only want to use AliExpress and not Alibaba? Well, I can also show you how to use Oberlo. Just a minute. Just go to apps and install Oberlo. Right? Here for this right now, for this purpose, just type in AliExpress, type in Oberlo, and add Oberlo. So basically what Oberlo does is it imports products from AliExpress directly to your store, so you do not have to do any work like adding the products on your own manually or setting them up or adding any individual pictures. But that's what I do not recommend, because all people in the dropshipping, mostly all the people in the dropshipping right now, mostly the newbies, they all use Oberlo. So it's very crowded like AliExpress, as I talked previously in one of the sections of this course. And explore products, search your Oberlo product, and let's say, for example, this, add to import list. Obviously we will remove this and add it on import list. So we have added this, where you just need to go to product, you need to, sorry, not add, import, and import to store right here, and just go to edit product on Shopify, and the product is right here. Very simple, very easy to do. Obviously change the name of the product and write in all the details, etc. But right now, as you know, we are not going to deal with this product, so I'm just simply going to delete it, and we're going to manually add the product which we need, that is the watch. So okay, not on Alibaba, AliExpress, we need to go to Alibaba.com, type in smartwatch, or in your case the name of the product which you want to add onto your store. Smartwatch right here. Where is it on? Where is it on? Where is, oh yeah, right here. Okay, so what can we name this? Well, it doesn't have any specific name, so let's see. Add a product. Well, let's name it CCE Special Smartwatch. Greek Consumer Electronics Special Smartwatch. CCE Special Smartwatch. For the sake of the video, it will definitely work. What description can we add? So, description should be appealing to the eye, and I always recommend all of you to use emojis. Okay, so the question, how can we use emojis? Just go to Google and type in FB emojis, and let's go to emoji list, and right here, from right here, you can just copy the emojis, and for example, categories and objects. So we want an emoji for a watch, so Just a minute. Let us find watch here. Okay, so copy this, Control C, because I'm on Windows. And if I'm not wrong, on Mac, to get the emojis or access to emojis, you need to press Control Command 2 or Command F2. I do not exactly remember because I do not use Mac personally. But on Windows, and if you do not know how to access the emoji window on your Mac, you can always go to what I did right now, emojipedia.org, and just copy and paste the emoji right here. So CCE special watch, special smartwatch. Okay, so what can our description be like? Make it as attractive as possible. So for example, let's find a tick mark symbol. So we'll just search in Emojipedia. Very fantastic and a very resourceful website. Okay, you can also use hollow red circle to signify something is very important. Well, we'll use it and type in, for example, multiple features and one watch. Do not make it too flashy or else it would look like a scam. Don't make it too messy as well. Keep it simple and make it look a little bit professional. So this check mark button right here, we'll write down all the features. So okay, not this check mark button. Let's type in heart rate or heart as in general. Okay, heart. So this is a beating heart. It can work great. So heart rate monitoring. Just click on any of the images here. So heart rate monitoring, you have blood pressure. For example, you have calorie. So a fire symbol and copy it. Calorie counter and alarm clock and all the things. Say Facebook. Okay. Sleep monitor, right? A moon icon. So this is how you take ideas, and obviously you do not want to copy it, but want to just get inspired and use something which can attract your consumers or your viewers and convert them into your buyers. Sleep counter, sleep counting. And now a tick mark icon. So type tick. Oh, my bad. Okay. And much more. Dot dot dot. A very short and a very attractive description. Obviously keep it long, but in this case I think this would be more than enough. Product type, watch. So why do we add this product type here? Because let's say if you're selling 3 watches, you can create a collection of watches, add a collection page on your Shopify, and when a person clicks on the collection page of your website, he'll be taken to or she'll be taken to this page where, for example, if it's a watch collection page, it will redirect the customer to the page where all the watches are displayed on sale. So that is all. Set up the pricing, and for example, $4, right? So we need around 30% of profit margin. You can expect to get around 30 to 40% at an average, but I think this is a pretty cheap product and you can always set the discount margin as per your need. So let's set the price to $7.99, right? At the price that mostly the AliExpress the AliExpress people are giving, as in the tradesperson or the salesperson or the salesman on AliExpress is offering it for. So we'll write $7.99. Always keep a higher price here so that it gets crossed out and the lower price is shown, so consumers will surely get attracted to it. Okay, let's keep it at 10.99. And if you want to charge tax on your products, if you are taking taxation in your own hands, then you can always charge tax on your product. If you do not want to charge, that's up to you. Managed by Shopify, obviously, and you can mention the amount of stocks. Just mention any number right now. Barcode, whatever you want to give as a barcode. Quantity available. This is a physical product. Okay, so what can be the weight? Well, if I'm not wrong, it would be around 200 grams. So, and customs information, leave this, and because if you are not dealing with Shopify mailing system, you do not need to edit this. Country of origin, let me just select United States for the sake of this video. You can select the country where you are living, obviously. And as I say, you do not need to mess with this section of the custom section if you are not going to deal with Shopify mailing system. And obviously we are not dealing with the Shopify mailing system, so right now we just leave it as it is. United States. You can also offer multiple size and colors. So what colors are there? Black and red. So right now let's just keep it limited to black and red. So color, black and red. Right? Pretty simple. Add another option. Material. It's based on silicone, so it's a silicone strap. So I think no options for material. Style and okay, size. So size, what can be watch sizes? I'm not aware about sizes in watch, so I'll leave it. Right now let's just keep the options to limited to colors only. And red, as I told you, quantity, price and barcode. So this is how programming comes into play when you are setting up a dropshipping store. SEO. Always edit your website SEO and make it look attractive. So here it pretty much looks attractive and it will catch users' attention. URL handle, leave it as it is, because if you're a beginner, I think you should not mess around with this. Everything all default, set it to default, and just save it. If you want to edit SEO, you are surely free to do it, but as a beginner, I would not recommend you to edit any SEO settings right now, and just focus on editing the website in the front end, on the front end. So continue setting up your store. So let's hop on to the front end part of our Shopify store. That is the appeal, the visual appeal of our store. Let's edit it using the free Debidify theme. So this is our app right here. You can always select the currency you want. You can always add on more currencies. So just a minute, edit home page. This is where you want to be right now, and make sure that the page looks much more user friendly and mobile friendly on mobiles, because 80% or 90% of your traffic will be coming from mobile. So more than desktop, give priority to your mobile. So first thing, the header. Select the logo and our logo right here. Select, so that's our logo. And go back. Okay. Create consumer electronics. this is where everything like your guarantee, warranty, and featured content, etc. shows up. So we just switch to mobile screen. This is how your logo will look, right? And that is where you can add anything you want, like text or any other logo you want. So done with the header. Now welcome section. So what in welcome? Let's say we add, let's be a little informal here. Hey there. And always add an emoji. So let's say hand. What type of hand? A waving hand or something like that. Yes, a man, a woman, whatever you want to there. Okay, let's add it right here. Hey there. And you can always edit this text. So let's say we add, hey there, welcome to Greek Consumer Electronics, and we have the best of electronic items for you at the cheapest of prices, at the cheapest of price, and with the best after sales services. Because when it comes to electronic items, after sales services is a huge factor for your success, right? This is how it looks, and we are the best of electronic items for you at the cheapest of price and with the best after sales service. Text alignment center, button label shop now. You can change it to, for example, view our product range. Let's see if it becomes bigger. Okay, view our product range. And okay, so this is good. And what about theme settings? Color of the text. Okay, so our logo here, I think we need to change the text of the color of the font as per our logo. But our logo is, as you can see, gray, white, and black. So right now we'll just keep it to as it is. We'll just keep it default. And now we have, when we go back, we have the featured content. And I do not want feature content, so what I'll do is I just hide it. I'll remove the section, right? Featured products, well, not featured products, but featured product. Right now we are only selling a watch, so featured product. Oh man, my bad. Subheading, no subheading required. Select a collection. Obviously we have made a collection. Okay, create a collection. We'll just create a collection of watches and we'll be able to add it. Okay, right, watch, no description, automated, and save. Okay, watch collection. That is how you create a collection and add it on your theme on the featured product section. But we only have one product, so it will just show up right here. And number of rows and all, keep this to default. Do not need to change this. Collection list, just scroll down. So we do not have any collection list right now because we do not have multiple products to show. I just hide this product title. Okay, so I think we'll hide this featured products as well. This will look much better. Example product title. So there we go. Yeah, let's subscribe to our email. Thumbnail. We do not have any images right now, so keep it all this as default and select the product. Where is our watch? There we go. So our watch right here. Okay, the description is very huge. I will make it small later on. And let's add some images to our watch. So we'll just go to all products and for right now I recommend you to pick the image which is here on Alibaba, but remember you need to ask the supplier whether this image is copyright free or not, or whether can you use the image on your website or not, because till the product doesn't come at your home and you do not click professional images, till then it will be better to use these images right here. So for example, we'll put this image here. So what you can do is you can download an extension known as AliExpress image extension or Alibaba image extension, something like that. Or what I like to do is use sniping tool on Windows, and you press Ctrl and basically you will just able to select this right here and okay, sniping tool, new, there we go. So save it on our desktop and capture.png, another image like this, sniping tool, Control N, there we go, Control S, 1. So right now 3 images, but I highly recommend you click super professional images on your phone, on your camera, or you can hire a photographer, or if one of your friends has a good DSLR camera, just request them to lend the camera to you for some days. Sit, and professional videography and professional photography is the key to success in dropshipping, because high quality photos and videos is what is expected from you as a company. Okay, a lot of talking done. Now let's get back to serious work again. Control S 2 and there we go. I think these many images are enough, and just go to desktop, 1 2 1 3, 1 2 1 3. Yes, this order will be right. So we are done, and then just reload. Oh, just a minute. Do not forget to save. Yes, if you do not save, then everything you edited will just go down the sink. You'll need to do everything again. Okay, back at the store. And as you can see, we have images right here. This is the price. We have the color right here. So just a minute, and cart icon. Okay, everything looks fine. Select this to drop down, so that instead of buttons you have this option of drop down, which looks a lot more professional. And now I think we are good to go. See, it takes time when you are setting up a theme, when you're editing themes, because all the products are different. So for different products, you need to look carefully at all the settings, all the options available right there, so that you can set up the most professional website you can. So that is why I'm taking a lot of time to read and set up according to our image of the watch and according to our watch store. So there we go, our watch store. Subscribe to our newsletter. Well, we do not require any newsletter as of now, so just hide it. And this guarantee section and all. So our guarantee. So for this, what you can do is edit it, icon is trophy, our guarantee. The best selling product, best selling product. Be slow, be steady, do not hurry things up, or else you will just mess up with your website. That's why I'm also going slow. So after we are done this, yes, we want to another our guarantee. So fastest shipping, because this is what your buyer wants. Fastest shipping. Then rocket icon. Let's say you have a money back guarantee, or let's say a 1 year warranty. Warranty plus guarantee. And for this icon, the last one, thumbs up, 99% positive feedback, and make sure the website looks as professional as possible and doesn't look like a scammy dropshipping website which is just trying to take the consumer's money. About us, copy and paste what you entered here right here. So Control C, and you can always add your links here: Facebook, Pinterest, Instagram. Yes, I forgot to mention, also create an Instagram page or Instagram account, but it will be covered in the next section of the coming section of the course, where I'll talk about Instagram marketing. So at that time also you can create, or right now it's up to you, your wish, whenever you want to create. So subscribe to our newsletter. Where did it go? About us, it will be in the footer, right? So about us, no need of logo here. Enter our email address. So whenever you purchase a domain, you can set up an email address based on your domain, okay? But right now we'll just add our Gmail address, that is creekconsumerelectronics@gmail.com. Phone number, just leave it as it is. Add your own phone number. Quick links, subscribe to our newsletter. As I told you, we do not want this, so just remove it. And quick links, search, and we'll add more quick links right here. Follow us. Yes, you can add your Facebook, Instagram page. Okay, so before we proceed ahead, this is the update. The logo is changed. Now, I was telling you to not judge me based on my logo, but I changed it because I was facing some problems in viewing, and the logo was literally looking very shabby. So I thought finally to change the logo, and then applied the update to my Facebook profile picture and also on the Shopify website. So what I have done here is I just went to this section and sorry, not here. I went to header and basically just replaced the old logo with the new one, and this from now on this will be our permanent logo, and this is the one which I'll be now using till the video gets over, or till the course gets over basically. So nothing major, just a minor update. So now I'll show you how to add the logo on your checkout section. Because if the buyer checks out and if he sees or if she notices that there is no logo of the company on the checkout section, the website might appear a little bit fishy, or it might appear as a scam. So we do not want that to happen at any cost. Simply go to theme settings, checkout, and then just add the logo. Obviously from now on, as I told you, we'll be adding the new logo. I know the logos are here, but this looks much better, and so we'll be applying this logo from now on. We'll just save, and let me show you. You go to cart. I've already added the product. I added it twice by mistake, and when you go to checkout, here we'll see the logo. Just a minute. Yes. So when a customer sees the company's logo on the checkout as well, then he or she will be satisfied that they are purchasing it from the right place. So it's a very important tip, and please do not forget the checkout section is very important. Favicon, up to you. You can change it or not. Well, we'll just set it to our logo, and that's all. So now moving on to the other sections of the page. So most of the editing is done, and now it's time that we create some pages. Contact us, about us page, because the buyer wants to know about us, right? Before knowing about us, he or she won't buy the product. So that's all what we want right now, and let's move on to the home page first. Let's have a quick glance through and let's see if anything is remaining or not. Okay, this section. Now, announcement section, very easy. Theme settings, and just go to advanced settings and just edit the text. So what can we edit? Let's place an emoji here, Emojipedia, and let's type in electronics. So let's type in, for example, mobile phone, because our logo also has a mobile in it. So mobile phone, and Control C, paste it right here and type in the text, best deals on all kinds of electronics. So there we go, and looks a lot more professional. And just save it. We go back. So now let's change the image that is right behind the hey there. So what we do is just go to hey there, and we just change the image. So we'll select an image, and this is an image which I downloaded recently from Pixabay. I just wrote down technology and just found out an image which is dark and matches with our theme. Okay, looking a lot professional right now. So view our product range. Button style, you can change it to full. or you can change it to outline, whatever you want. We'll keep it to full, looks colorful and also professional. So done with this. Now let's move on to the watch, the main product, and just a minute. Okay, everything here is right. Image display, everything, no need to make any changes here. Okay, back. Then the footer. You can add your Facebook, Instagram link right here by going into the theme settings if you do not know how to add them. So everything looks neat, clean and professional here as well. So for now, the front end part or the front end editing is completed. Now we'll need to add some pages and information and introduction of our company and of our product, etc. So save, and let's go to the admin section of our Shopify page. We'll wait till it gets saved. Okay. So the first thing we want to do is change the font. Man, the font looks a lot bigger than what it looked like in here. So, okay. So I'm in the product section of the Shopify admin page. And what we want to do here right now is we want to change the description. Because believe me, the description is looking so weird and so unprofessional that it isn't appealing as a buyer at all. So we want to make sure that as a buyer, whoever is coming has this description which is eye-appealing to them. Because if you do not make an eye-appealing description, well, you would not get any orders, to be true. So to make it more eye-appealing, what we need to do is, or appealing to the eye, whatever you might want to call it, we'll use touch keyboard here. If you are using Windows 10, just right click, and under here you can just click on show touch keyboard button. A touch keyboard will appear right here. Click on it and just go to the emoji section. This is much better than copy pasting Facebook emojis as per now. So the first is the red hollow circle, right? So there we go. Boom. And then we also need a heart emoji. Boom. Then a fire emoji. So let's find a fire emoji. Okay, it should be this fire emoji. No. Okay, let's find it here. Oh, there we go. Fire emoji, and so multiple features, heartbeat one. Okay, sleep counting. So we need the symbol of a moon. So for the moon, I think it is here, if I'm not wrong. Okay, it's not here. Not here as well. Should be right here. There you go. Moon. So now we are done. Let's type in here multiple features in one watch. Heartbeat monitor, calorie counter, and sleep hour counter. And let's make sure it looks professional. Okay, paragraph. Paragraph would be much better. Save it and let's have a look. So let's see how does it look. I'm expecting it would be looking a lot better right now after the edits we have done. So yes, the website looks professional, and yes, so now the website looks a lot more professional compared to what it was some minutes ago. So there we go. And now let's hop on to creating pages, right? Very important. So go to home, online store, then go to pages, and under pages, the first thing we want to add is about us, because we need to give an introduction of our company, right? About us. What can you write under about us? Well, you can write a lot of things like how did you find this company, or what does your company strive, what is your company's mission, all the stuff we talked about previously in the introductory video. So for right now, I have a very good idea. We'll keep it short for right now, but what we'll write is welcome to the family of Greek consumer electronics. The reason I'm using family here is if you treat people as a part of your family, they'll be more than willing and happy to buy your product. And that's a psychological trick, but it works. So welcome to the family of Greek consumer electronics. We are a company based in whatever is your location. So here, your location, and we deal with providing the best consumer electronics beneficial for you. We are a company based in your location, and we deal with in providing the best consumer electronics beneficial for you at the cheapest price and with best after sales service guaranteed, right? You can also write we offer a 1-year warranty plus guarantee on all our products, and you can always contact us 24/7, for example. So a short description, but let's say this is what you write. So for right now it will work, and save it. So the first page is done about us. What about other pages? Well, the second page which we need is obviously contact us. Now this page is pretty easy to make. You do not need a lot of thinking here. Contact us, and page.contact. Simple. And why did I not write anything here? Let me show you. So when anyone goes to your website, okay, so I have not added pages yet, but I'll show you in a minute why I didn't write anything here. But what if you want to write? Well, you can write what you can write. For example, if you have any queries or suggestions or doubts, please contact us below. Please contact us. Simple, nothing complicated. Save it. About us, contact us is done. So now let's make an FAQ page and the app for which we installed previously. So let's just go to pages, and after going to pages, add a page, and want to add a review page. Okay, so we'll add it afterwards, but first we'll add an FAQ page. and I'll then show you how to add FAQ from your app to directly to your page. So for right now, let's just save it. So FAQ page is done. Now let's make a review page. So pages, add the page, and let's type in reviews. Select page.loops all reviews, save it, and we're good to go. Okay, so one thing what you can do here is that you can, for example, if you go to full details, you can remove these testimonials from here, right? Because we already have a plugin installed for our review. So what you'll do here is let me just go. Okay, I just saved it, and let me just edit home page. So switch to the desktop version and just go to testimonials. There we go. And what you need to do here is we need to just remove all the testimonials right here, because we already have reviews which we'll add soon. And there we go. Testimonials, let's remove, will not need it. And okay, so product recommendation, well, we not have any. Related products, no related products to show here. Okay, so we are good to go now. So after removing the testimonials, just save it. Do not forget to save it. So we have created an about us page, a contact page, and now we also have created a review page, right? So what we need to do here is go to home and scroll down. Okay, not in home. Wait a minute. It should be right here. Blog post you do not need. Pages we have created. Navigation. Yes. So after going into the navigation here, what you need to do is you need to add a menu. How? So what we need to do is create a menu. About us, obviously, and add a menu item. What we want? A page. Which page? About us. So there we go. So we have about us. Then we save it, right? Just go back and right here we have the footer menu and we have the main menu. So we just hop onto the main menu and we want to add a menu item, about us, and pages, about us, add. Right, so home, then catalog. Now edit the catalog, name it as, for example, products. Looks much more professional now. And about us is done, home is done. Okay, so if you want to delete this, no problem, you can delete this because we already added it to the main menu. So add it. About us, contact us. So just go to contact us and pages, contact us, add. And the last would be about us, contact us, reviews, and FAQ. So FAQ, the link is the FAQ page. Okay, so home, catalog, about us. Move this about us right here. Catalog, products, I forgot to save it. Apply changes. Yes, so home, about us, products, and contact us will be the last. Okay, I think we are good to go now. So we are adding everything in the main menu. Then let's have a look. So you can create a random page like I created in the very first, which was just about us. But then if you want to add it to the main menu, then you can also delete it, right? So I showed you both the ways. If you do not want to add the about us page in the main menu, completely fine. And if you want to keep it both ways, in the main menu as well as a separate page for that, which is obviously not appearing in the main menu, always you have the choice to do that. So there you go, we have the about us page, and there we go. Ooh, we have everything written here. Products right there. FAQ, we'll add it soon. Reviews, we'll add it soon. Contact us. So whenever somebody adds a review, then it will appear right here. So what we have to do now is add something to the FAQ page, which now we'll add. So looks a lot professional right now, and I just want to edit. So just view the store, edit homepage. Always remember that it's very important to always have a look at the final version of the store before launching it on a mobile screen or in your mobile or from here, so that you know that everything which appears on the mobile phone is scrollable, it's navigatable, and it doesn't create any problem while navigating. So we have all the pages here: home, about us, FAQ, etc, etc. And there you go. Boom, from scratch to professional. Just see how professional this website looks now, right? That is what I'm talking about. Professionalism is required. So now the last settings which you need to do before we end this section of the course is need to go to preferences, and you need to disable the password, and you can only do it when you pick a plan, so do pick it. They are not that expensive, and we'll soon add a Facebook pixel ID when we create a business account, Google Analytics and everything. So homepage title, so Greek consumer electronics, best deals on consumer electronics, something like this. Metadata, and you can add anything which you want it to appear on Google when someone searches for your website. Social sharing image, Google Analytics. So Google Analytics will just set it up right now. So what you need to do is, we have got a Google account, we need to enable Google Analytics. So we just open Google Analytics, and we'll use the email which we created, the Gmail account name, Greek Consumer Electronics, yada yada yada, just say yes. Next, website name, copy, paste it right here in the URL. There we go. Website name, Greek Consumer Electronics, industry, science and technology, or let's say consumer goods, computer electronics. Everything is fine. I agree. Select your own country, your time zone, and you're good to go. So now save. No thanks. Now what you need to do here is you need to paste this tracking code right here and paste it right here. Simple. That is how you enable Google Analytics. Much simple, nothing needed. So you just save the settings here, and let's move to home, and now let's edit these settings right here. So first we'll go to orders and make sure you select a proper plan, customers, analytics, everything, and just scroll down, look if anything is still pending or not, move on to settings. Okay, so now what you need to do here in settings is, first and the foremost thing, go to payments, right? After going to payments, you need to set up payment options. So how you can do is, you can always complete the account setup. So type in your everything, business details, personal details, customer billing information, account number, etc. Type in your bank account number and you'll be completing the payment setup. Also make sure that you connect your PayPal, because if there is no option of paying through PayPal, then obviously the buyer will not feel as secure as he or she should be feeling while shopping online. So that is all about payments. As I told you, there is nothing to worry about. There is not at all any hassle. Plans and permissions. So I'm talking about plans and permissions. Let me finally show you what plans does Shopify offer and which is a better one for you. So Shopify pricing. The basic Shopify is what I recommend all of you to start with if you are a beginner, and it's pretty cheap, right? Take a plan for, let's say, 3 to 4 months. Once you start getting more and more sales, switch to Shopify Advanced Shopify. And what's the difference? Well, let me show you. So for example, Shopify pricing difference. No, Shopify credit card. I forgot it. Compare something like this. Let me have a check. Okay, not this one. Well, just a minute. Okay, here we go. Which plan should I pick? Yes, so this is a very great tool right here, right? So you can get everything what you need. So we're talking about this credit card rate with Shopify payments. So let's say once you start getting more than 10,000 orders, 100,000 orders, then you need to switch to this Shopify or Advanced Shopify. Depends on the number of orders, but as you can see, the credit card rate, the higher you go, the less rate you have to pay. And obviously more expensive the price of the plan. So that is why depends on the orders, but if you're a person who is just starting out, basic Shopify is the way to go. If you are receiving, let's say, more than 3 to 4,000 orders per month, Shopify is the way to go. More than 5,000 orders, basically I would recommend to go with Advanced Shopify, or you can stick to Shopify. Depends upon what you want. So that's what I wanted to show you. Simply this credit card rate. And now let's have a look at the final website once again, and then let's go back to settings and edit whatever we need in the backend. So having a quick look, no errors, perfect, picture perfect, great. Okay, plans and permissions I showed you, payments I showed you, notifications you do not need to worry about it. Checkout, so the checkout, and what you need to do here is accounts are optional and customer require the first and last name, company name hidden, yes, optional. Shipping address and phone number, we need it. Address to required. Okay, move down. Okay, everything is pretty fine here. Save. So go back to settings, so preferences, sorry, and gift cards, billing and all. Just go to shipping here and just check with your country's rates of shipping. So what you can do is, for example, you can create a new profile. So let's say if you're living in the US, so what you need to do is create a shipping zone, and shipping zone name, for example, what do I recommend here is that you offer free shipping for the starting months, because if you will be offering free shipping, more people will come to your store. So what you can do here is write free express shipping, and need to create shipping zones. We need to create shipping zones because if you are shipping to multiple countries, then you need to be aware about the rates of that country, and you also need to be aware about what taxes you will pay, etc. So that's why. We can answer rest of the world. Done. Free express shipping. Add rate. Set up your own rate, and you can also use carrier or an app to calculate rate. So to set up your own rate is obviously free here. So done. And standard. Add conditions, and you can add, like for example, the weight of the product is 100 grams. So just type in 100, and you can type in the maximum weight limit, the minimum weight limit, and that is all what you can do here. For example, here we have set it up just for the sake of this video. Obviously standard 100 pounds and up is not relevant. So add a profile name, shipping rates, save. So let's say if you are shipping to Canada, for example, or any other European country, what you need to do, go to create a new profile again, type in, for example, Canada, and shipping to, create a shipping zone, Canada, select done, and what you can do here is add your particular rate. So for example, DHL, for example, it takes $15 to ship a 100-gram product. Convert it to pounds and rate name. So standard rate, let's say it takes $15, and add conditions. Obviously, it's based on the weight. So for example, 0.1 pound to, let's say, 0.19 pounds, and do it for 0.2 to 0.29, and as on, keep increasing the price, obviously. So that's how you create different shipping zones. and shipping profiles. So whenever you need to ship to a particular country, you can have a look at the shipping profile and you can get a rough estimate of how much will it cost to finally ship the product. And that is how you create shipping profiles and make sure that you are shipping with the right prices and you do not get into a loss. And you also charge the customers what is meant to be charged and make sure that you gain your profits in the long run. The shipping is done, checkout is done, taxes is done. If you're a person who is going to deal with taxes, then right now, if you're a beginner, you do not need to mess with this. Once you start making more than $1,000 per month, then it's time to consult a CPA and talk about the taxes here. Because I do not know from where you're watching this video, so I cannot show you anything related to taxes right in this video. So if you're in the US, well, it's collecting. Canada, you can set up. Rest of the world, you can set up. So it is what it is. You can add tax registration and all this stuff. Do not mess around right now, because you will not understand it right now for sure. If you are able to understand it, consult a CPA before you do anything else. Legal stuff, very, very important. Do not miss it, right? You need all the type of policies right here, okay? And where to obtain those policies from, I'll just show you. Okay, so basically what we need to do is you just go to Shopify and use their free privacy policy generator. I know it's a bonus, it's a gem, and nobody will tell you about this, but it's pretty easy. Shopify provides free privacy policy generator. Why not use it? And this is what I wanted to show to you all. Show it to you all. And they have refund policy generator, privacy policy, terms of service. They do not have shipping policy generator. For that, you just go to easyship.com. You type in your company name, email address, click on create a policy, and you'll be right here. So let's first generate the privacy policy. Obviously, it will be a sample one, then you need to edit it on your own. So for right now, you can type in anything, email address, Greek consumer electronics @gmail.com. Make sure you have a customized email address with your domain name connected, because it will look a lot more professional, reliable, and it will be more trustworthy. Address, beautiful village, city, no city, zip, add in any zip postal code, really doesn't matter. United States, select any state you want, Colorado. So for this video right now it doesn't matter, but when you're really doing a privacy policy generator, you make sure you mention real information here, or else you might get into trouble. So yes, my website uses cookies. Let's go to this website, because right now we do not have a custom domain. We'll use the default website which comes preloaded. Okay, everything is mailed, so we are done. Go to the refund policy. I'll skip it. Company name, email address, Delaware city. Oh man, just a minute. There you go. Colorado. Pretty easy. This is mailed as well. Terms and conditions, and type in everything which you require. Zip code, city, website. Pretty easy. Same here. Website URL, paste it, and how many days will you, for example, is the customer allowed, and how many days can a customer return you the product? Basically it means that. So days allowed to request returns, 30 days, pretty industry standard. And same day dispatch, no. Oh, same day dispatch, yes. Cutoff time, well, we do not have any idea, leave it as it is. Select this option, import duty. Yes, the customer prepaid, because we do not want the customer to pay shipping, for example, the custom charges and all, because we are here to do that. That is what dropshipping is all about. Same day dispatch cutoff, let's select any time. It really doesn't matter. MDT. Okay, so best way to contact you, email, form, contact form. Contact details, let's type in our email address, weak consumer electronics @gmail.com. Submit. Whoop, and your form is created. So what you can do is copy to clipboard, email address. No, we don't want to create it right now. Copy to clipboard, and shipping policy. There you go. Every single thing which you need here, it's right here. So easy and so simple, right? Then it's time for terms of service. So it's pretty simple. Go to gmail.com or your email accounts, open the email account where everything was inboxed to you, and yes, so where is it gone? Just a minute. Oh, sorry, I'm checking the wrong email account. Okay, here we have Shopify. So your terms and conditions is ready. Get the policy now. Pretty easy, pretty simple. Copy to clipboard, terms and conditions, paste it. Create from template. Well, the same thing here, but it's better to use what I provided you right now. You can also use that and then obviously edit it as per your company's name, your shipping address, etc, etc, etc. So refund policy, right here, get your refund policy. Now this is what I used to do when I was running a store of mine, so this is what I do. Obviously we have new options opening up. Control C. Oh my bad. Refund policy, there you go. Privacy policy as the last one. So privacy policy, get your free. Okay, and privacy policy, there you go. Everything is done, ready. You're ready to rock and roll now, basically. So just save it, and I'm very excited to teach you further in this course. So just make a note of that. I might make some mistakes here or there because I'm not a perfect person, but basically it's my passion to teach, and to teach whatever basically I have experienced and learned and implemented myself. So that is what this course is all about, to teach you what I know in the last 3 years in the most simplest way and the shortest time possible. So done with everything, you're ready to now rock and roll. As easy as that, as simple as that. Okay, so this was all about setting up the store, and now in another section we will cover the main part of the backend, that is email marketing. So let's switch to the next section of the course. So, a quick update and some bonus tips before we head on to the next section of the course. So, what is the update? Well, what I figured out right now when I was just going through the website is that I was not able to see the FAQ section in the page we created. And then I recalled that the app version which we are using right now is the latest version. It's not the version which I used to use around 3 to 4 months ago. So before 3 to 4 months ago, I was able to integrate the app FAQ section into the page FAQ, the FAQ page which basically I created, and I was able to integrate it successfully, but I do not know what happened right now. So to solve that doubt, which obviously you'll have later on where you will not be able to see the FAQ section, what you need to do is go to the navigation main menu and just delete the page, right? Delete the FAQ page and just follow me. What you need to do is open your website, store, whatever you want to call it, and we just edit the home page. Okay, edit the home page. Basically, go into the admin section. So this is how I go when I'm in a hurry. Go to apps and just go to help center. So when you are into help center, just follow me and it is very easy to do. So what you need to do here is, no, not sure. Go to settings. Yes, and preview page, right? So this is how your FAQ basically looks, right? Copy this link right here from preview, close this, add a menu item, write FAQ, and paste in the link here, right? Add it, and you're done. Save it and check whether you integrated it successfully or not. So when you click on FAQ, boom, there you have your FAQ section. So yes, this was the update. And what about the bonus tips? Well, if you want frequently asked questions about your product, what do I do? Well, just go to Amazon and type in the name of your product. So smartwatch, and let's say this smartwatch. Scroll down, and once you scroll down, you'll get frequently asked questions. Let's see if yes, there we go. So we have the reviews, and so you can review the product, and also you can find FAQ. Here we have. So just one question, but if you select any other watch, for example, this, okay, highly reviewed watch, and let's just head down. So you can find a lot of questions. So what you can do is, obviously do not copy them directly. Number one, get the inspiration, get the idea of what type of questions are people asking. Write customized questions related to the questions which you saw on Amazon on your website, obviously on the FAQ section, like how long can I get the guarantee? So you can write in your FAQ, for example, how long is the guarantee and warranty? Then, for example, how thick is the watch and how wide and tall is it? You can write what are the dimensions of the watch. So in this way, you can customize the question and just mention it in your FAQ. So when buyers or customers come to visit your store, they have the access to the FAQ center, and they always have the freedom and luxury to see whether they have the same question or not. And if they have the same question, you already have the answer. So their doubt gets solved at that moment only, and they do not need to contact you. So that's basically the first bonus tip. Yes, you heard it right. The first bonus tip. The second bonus tip, well, if you go to any Shopify website, right? So let's say you go to the best Shopify stores, UG Monk. Okay, and let's say you are on your competitor's website who is also running a Shopify store. You want to know what type of apps the store is running or he or she is running. How can you figure out? You want to know something secret, like what apps are they using for faster loading and for customization, etc., etc. Very simple. View page source. This is like a golden hack. And obviously, I discovered this long ago when I used to do programming. Because, for example, if let's say we have a website which we want to load, and if we load the website but it gets classified as a virus or with some malicious code, what I used to do is basically just view page source, and I just used to scroll through the website, and I used to have a reference of how malicious code would look like. So I would just press Ctrl F and search for the malicious code. Something matching to it, I would figure out that the website has some scripts installed on it or loaded on it, which for example tracks my IP address, location without my permission, also my webcam, etc. So that is how I used to figure out malicious codes in unknown websites. But I discovered that it works the same way for the apps. So if you want to figure out what apps your competitors are using, just type in apps in page source and you'll get a lot of them. So for example, app, not apps, app. And let me show you. Obviously, there are a lot of them. So scroll down. Okay, there we go. I just found out one, but I don't exactly know where it went. So this is how you find that. For example, this website, Hey Silly Skin, very famous website, and they offer a very good product as well. But if you want to see what apps do they use, view page source, and just type in apps. Sorry, and yes, apps installed currency, discount ninja. See, apps. So as I told you, we just saw it right now. It might work on some stores, it might not work on some stores, right? So depends on the store you are exploring. Like it worked on Hey Silly Skin. So we have other stores as well. So let's type in best dropshipping stores again, and let us just search apps on another stores. So Quendaro. Okay, bluecrate.com. Let's see, I do not know what this website is about, as in the store is about. So okay, view page source, type in apps. Okay, if apps aren't showing up, type in app, and then you'll be able to see all the apps like we saw it on Hey Silly Skin. So lovely app, and what else we have here? Apparently a lot of apps you can find out, but the ones which I gave you are the most common ones, and that are the only ones which you require. So this was another tip which works like turbo ad finder. It might work on some websites, it might not work on some websites, but basically 70 to 80% of the time it works on most of the websites. So you're good to go when it comes to figuring out what apps are your competitors using. Thank me for that later. Now finally, moving on to the next section of the course. So now we're going to start with email marketing. And the first step in email marketing is to start with the recart FB messenger marketing. So what you need to do is you just need to go to the app section of your Shopify store, and you can here just click on this app, the Recart app. Then just follow a simple interface, and then you'll get to this page right here. It's basically you just have to connect your Facebook page, your Facebook account, and you're done. So it's simply a marketing tool which sends a discount code to your customer's Facebook. Basically, this app lets you message the customer with a discount code, so they'll feel more personal. That's the purpose of marketing with Facebook Messenger. So it's simple. You can edit your title here. For example, how much discount you want to give. For example, I don't want to do 15% discount. I want to do 25% discount. So get 25 off from your order, right? And I think the default settings are pretty much it. You do not need to modify a lot of things. And then you can tell them reveal discount by subscribing to our messenger list. Then here you can give any discount code, for example, discount 20, and sorry, not here, just right here, discount 20. Just click next and let's go. And then you can always set up an abandoned cart, pretty much the same way what we'll do in Klaviyo and in SMS Bump, but it's the same. You can also do it on Recart app, so that you can directly connect to the customer using their Facebook account. So basically, using the Facebook account, in the sense, you'll send a message to them. Basically, you'll not collect Facebook account information from them because that's a crime. We are not doing any sort of things like that. And you can set up abandoned carts from here and just create one, open one. So that's pretty much it when it comes to Recart FB Messenger. And basically, just do it, just follow all the basic steps and you'll be ready in no time. And now it's time that we focus on the major aspect of email marketing, that's Klaviyo. I'll be showing you A to Z how to set up Klaviyo from scratch, and I'll take you through all the steps and make sure you're on the same page as me so you do not get confused. First thing, you open the app, you will receive this interface right here. Create a password and just fill in information, how much customers do you have, what interests you, email, get started. Very easy to operate, it's nothing complicated here. Then just add in your email address. So ours is peak consumer electronics@gmail.com. And right now just leave it as it is. I recommend you to create a custom email which is connected to your domain name. So for example, if you have xyz.com, then someone@xyz.com, something like that. And because Gmail address will obviously affect the deliverability, because if a person receives a Gmail address, he or she might think it's a scam. So basically, well, that's the reason they are telling you to use a custom email address. But for the sake of this video right now, it doesn't really matter. So address line, just put in whatever you want, and let's put hidden city, hidden house, no city, XYZ. Obviously put in your real address in there. So now adding a logo. So our logo is right here, the updated one I'm talking about. So that's our logo right here. Let's click on continue. Colors, so well, I don't need to change anything, so the colors are good as it is. Add header and social links. Website, well, if you have a new website or other website, you can add them. If you want to add Facebook page link, Instagram link, Twitter link, you're free to do. Click on continue. Confirmation, confirm email, just open Gmail and let's check. So we should have received our mail from Klaviyo. Just a minute. Yes, the email address is correct. Just resend confirmation email. Let's reload it. Oh, sorry, my mistake. Oh, I'm again on the official email address. There we go. We have our email, confirm email right here. And now everything should work fine. Yes, so setup success. I just need to close this tab. Okay, let's go. So now we are into the main dashboard, and I'll quickly explain you what all these means, because all these tabs will surely overwhelm you as a beginner. So campaigns, right? Campaigns lets you create a separate ad campaigns, email campaigns in this case. Flows. So we'll be setting up different type of flows, abandoned cart, then customer thank you, etc., etc. I'll be showing you the important ones, and other ones you can set it up yourself whenever you have free time or whenever you feel so. Email templates, basically this is a list of email addresses. Sorry, this is not a list of, there's a list of email templates for different reasons. For example, thank you email, order confirmation email template. So different email templates are stored under this section. List and segments. So that's basically the list of people. And for example, if you have, let's say, any VIP customers, win back customers, etc. Profiles is nothing but the email addresses of the people who sign up to your website, or let's say give their email while registering or while checking out. Metrics is all about the data, and you can check in how much revenue you generated, how many emails did you get, how many orders were fulfilled, conversion rates, etc., etc. Integrations, you can integrate Klaviyo with other services like WooCommerce, and obviously we have with Shopify, you can add WooCommerce and all the other e-commerce platforms. Data feeds, nothing that special. Categories of the products. Coupon code section, well, from here you can generate the coupon codes. So that's all. Sign up forms, you can create sign up forms. And we will not be creating sign up forms at this stage because right now it's your beginner stage and there's no need of creating any type of sign up forms. Preference page, and you can manage preferences, unsubscribe. Preference is all about, let's say, the template. You have a template with your logo. So if you want to change advanced details of the template, like the font color, the font size, etc., etc., all that you can change from here, and it will be applied to all the templates across the website of Klaviyo. Image library, your most often used images should be uploaded here. In our case, it's mostly the logo, nothing else, so you don't have to worry about it. Tags, you can create your own custom tags, for example, for abandoned carts, and when you search with the tag you created, you will get all the things which are included in the tag or related to the tag. So that's all about the dashboard and the overall overview of the Klaviyo website. So before you get started, if it has overwhelmed you, do not worry, it's very simple and easy to operate. And do not get overwhelmed, because the more you get overwhelmed, the more confused you get, and the more confused you get, basically the more difficult it is for you to handle. So we'll start with creating our first flow, and that is the abandoned cart, right? So just get started. Let's go. Okay, so before you begin editing the flows and basically setting up the campaigns, there is one important step you need to do, that is to sync Klaviyo with Shopify using the script. What you need to do is just click on Klaviyo status and just check if anything is showing other than operational or not. That's the first step. Second step is to go to setup web tracking, and you'll be given a script, right? What you need to do is just copy this, go to your admin page, and under themes you need to search product.liquid. But first, what you need to do is you need to set up. Okay, so when you're under the theme section, just wait a minute. Yes, go to actions and click on edit code. Let it load, and here just scroll down product.liquid, and what you need to do here is just paste what you copied from right there, and then you are good to go. Just save it and just add the URL of your store. So this is the URL. Next, and just make sure that everything is set up. Okay, so after you've done it, let's check once again. Okay, so there we go. Now data received, continue, and you're successfully done with it. Now let's move on to the main part, setting up flows. Very important aspect of email marketing. You can always create campaigns later, but first you need to set up flows. And Klaviyo does a very fantastic job by providing the default flows which any email marketer requires, right? So we were at abandoned cart, so we'll start with abandoned cart. So now I'm in the abandoned cart section of the flow, and first of all you need to do some configurations. So you will have something like this, and do not worry, I have deleted the email and the time delay section because I was just messing around. So what you need to do is make sure you have 4 time delay sections and 4 email sections. So just add an email, then add time delay, and I'll show you what time to set. So we are done with 2, first, second, third, and fourth. Third, and the fourth one. Okay, so now 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one. It can be a bit confusing at first, but do not worry, you will get used to it as and when you start using it regularly. So we are done. So change it accordingly. So first is to change it to 30 minutes. Yes. So first change the time delay to 30 minutes. Okay, save changes. Then make sure the UTM tracking is on and smart sending is off. Well, what's the reason? We do not want to depend on smart sending, and we want to depend on manual sending, that is UTM tracking. So what does UTM tracking do? Well, it makes sure that your data is synchronized with Google Analytics. So it imports all your data from Klaviyo to Google Analytics, and then you can see your clicks, how many people sign up, how many people provided their email address, etc. To your website, how many people signed up for the discount newsletter, etc., etc. Everything from just one window, that is from Google Analytics. And we make sure that UTM tracking is on because, as I told you, we do not want to depend on Klaviyo to send our email to the customers, and we want to make sure that we manually do it so we do not fail in that section. Because if you fail to send an important email to your customer, well, it is nothing but a loss to your store. So we just want to make sure you do not do that mistake. So UTM tracking on basically sends, as I told you, all the data to Google Analytics. So it's very easier for you to have a look directly from the Google Analytics window. So change the time delay now to 6 hours. So make it 6, make it hours, save changes. Okay, third one is going to be 20 hours. So 20 hours, and save changes. Finally, 1 day later. So now you'll be thinking about what am I referring to continuously. Well, these are some notes about Klaviyo and SMS bomb, basically email and SMS marketing, and the link to these will be in the description. So these notes I'll provide you for free, no charges, as I told you. Taken from you, no penny, nothing. It's all free of cost, no money charged from any of my viewers. Just pardon me with some of the English words pronunciation, because I am not that good at pronouncing all the words in English. I'll just make sure that whatever I say is as simple as possible and it's as easy to understand as possible. So right now, let's move on to editing this email. So first of all, change it from draft to live. How can you do it? Well, just edit the content, and there we are. So first thing we need to do is change this from Creek Consumer Electronics to a random name, which I thought about matching to your store. Need not be a real name, just create any random name because no one's going to come and check on you, have a check on you. Email subject, well, it will be what went wrong. So let's say a customer comes to your store, adds items to the cart but doesn't check out or does not buy it. Then after 4 hours, or sorry, after 6 hours, you will send second email, but immediately after 30 minutes, this will be the first email which will be sent. And just make sure to save the changes, create content, and copy this. I have made sure that it's very easy for all of my viewers to follow the procedure, and you do not have to think about what to write here and there, and that is why I created it for you for free, no worries, just enjoyment. So there we go, save content. So the first email is created. Now get it done and make sure you change this from draft to live so that it's now in working mode. So now it's time to edit the second email, which will be gone. So the second flow email, which will be exactly sent after 6 hours if the buyer does not proceed with the checkout. So where did it go? There we go. And now the email subject. Now after 6 hours we'll be providing them with an extra coupon so that they get enticed and again have a thought about whether to buy the product or not. Because most of the time what will happen is people will come to your store, they'll visit it. They might also click the buy now button, but because of some doubts or some beliefs, they might not move ahead or proceed ahead. So in that case, what you do to entice them is you provide them with a coupon code. So what happens is that they will think about it once again. And the more you do this, the more they'll get closer and closer to clicking on that checkout button. And that is what you want. So extra coupon, just click on save and time to create the content. So just copy this and replace with this. Let's write thanks here, gracias. There you go. Very professional, very sophisticated, and it looks neat and clean. So we're done. Now the third email. So first let's change this to live, and we make sure that the UTM tracking is on, smart sending is off, and let's edit the third email. So this email will be sent directly after 20 hours so that you once again remind the consumer that you have left your cart unchecked. We request you to check out, and it's the last chance for you to grab that opportunity to grab that 10% off on your deal or on your purchase. So subject, 2 hours left. Save changes, move to create content, copy everything from here, paste it right here, make it look sophisticated. There you go. So now third email is also done. Now the time for the last email. Just make sure UTM tracking is off. Sorry, UTM tracking is on every email. Smart sending is off. There you go. Tracking is on. Here it's on. Okay. Good to go now. Edit. Kathleen Williams. So this will be after 1 day, that's 24 hours. Subject, how can I help you? You're making sure that the consumer isn't facing any problems. So we are ready to help whatever problems they are facing, and we can cater their doubts and provide them with the best solutions so that they get the best of the service expected. Done. Make sure it's done. And so now we are done with the abandoned cart sequence. Now we'll go to another flow, and we'll make sure that whenever a user joins the family or joins the brand, in a way, like if they sign up for a newsletter, if they provide their email address for updates and all, then we are going to create a buyer welcome template which will be sent to the buyer's email address, and we are going to treat them as a part of our family, which makes the experience more warm, and it makes it look a lot more professional and sophisticated. So Save and exit. We are done with abandoned carts. Congratulations, you successfully completed the first step. Okay guys, so before we start editing another flow, just go to your website or store, click on edit homepage, and just make sure that your newsletter section is visible. Obviously it would be hidden as per the changes we made previously, but make sure now it's visible, and change it from sign up for a newsletter to sign up for a discount, and make sure you write something enticing like this: sign up for 20% discount, register now and get 20% off your order. So that's all what you need to do first. Then go back to Klaviyo and just a minute. Okay, now what you need to do is go to list and segments, and here you need to create a new list, which I have already done. Name it discount code or discount. Then go back to flows, select the welcome flow, the welcome series flow, and before you can edit it, it will tell you to select a list. So select the newly created list which you recently created using list and segments. Just click on edit flow now, and here you are. So what you need to do is you need to delete the third time delay, that is talking about suppliers and all. So just delete that. We only need these two. So here change the time from 1 day to, let's say, 2 minutes or 5 minutes, whatever you're comfortable with. And as soon as they sign up, they'll receive this email in 5 minutes on their email address. So turn UTM tracking on, go back, edit, refer to my notes, and first is obviously this. Subject is thanks for signing up, but instead you can change it to this. Here is a 20% discount for next order, enjoy. Or you can keep it for your order, whatever you want to call it. And so okay, there you go, more easier to understand. So now just click on save changes, edit content. Now this is the part where we need to make some modifications. Number one, go to pixabay.com, find another welcome board. This looks so mainstream, so plain, that most of the people using Klaviyo will be using this welcome picture or welcome pic. You need to change it. So as I told you, any of the three websites, Unsplash, Pixabay, or Pixels, welcome. Okay, let us choose a decent one. What about illustrations? Okay, Pixels, they will surely have something interesting to offer. Welcome. Okay, so we'll use this, and as you can see, it's downloaded. So what you need to do here is replace the image, and what you need to do is upload and import, browse for file, select the downloaded file, upload. There we go. Looks a lot sophisticated right now. Make sure you remove this shop now from here. Don't need this. And okay, so we are done. Thanks for signing up. Replace it with this. Greetings, here is your coupon fam20. This is a fancy name which I just thought about recently. Save. Another psychological hack, you can highlight this, so make sure it's highlight, oh, not black color, green color, or let's say blue color, so it looks peaceful, and make sure the font is thick or bold. So this way it highlights the main stuff of the mail or the email, and it will make sure that your email looks a lot more professional than what the default one is. So here it is. Greetings, we are more than happy and willing to serve you. As promised, you have a gift from us. Here is your discount code. The code is valid for 24 hours. The code is redeemed at checkout, Kathleen Williams. Also add what I usually add, greetings. Sorry, not greetings, gracias. Hope I pronounced it correctly. And that is all. Now just click on save content. We are done with the first email. Time to edit the second email. And that will be sent after 3 days. So as usual, UTM tracking on, smart sending off, go back, change this to live, and now edit the content. Social media template, Kathleen Williams. Follow us on social media. Instead, I would recommend you this. Support the family if you like us, or just support the family. Save changes. Edit content. Support the family if you like us. And then just make sure instead of this you put this, right? So that's all. Change this button right here. Instead of join us, you can write support us. So support us, and link your Facebook page, link Instagram, link whatever you want. And that's all for the button here. Click on save. All the other things are great. So to drop an image, let's again go to pixels, find out something related to social media. Okay, we have a lot of useful stuff here. So if you're, let's say, telling them to support your Instagram, then you can use this pic. Or for overall, I would recommend you to use this pic. Free download. And upload the file. Upload it. Okay, you are good to go. So now done with this. So finally we are done with the second flow as well. Okay guys, so now what I want you all to do is create a custom template for order confirmation. Shopify does provide by default, but it is amateur, unprofessional, and pretty basic. So we want to create a custom one on our own. So just go to email templates, create template, and now we want to make sure we go to Shopify notification templates, order confirmation, name it template, create a template. And now what we need to do here is first add our company's logo. So right here. So there we go. And thank you for purchase. This is the part where we want to edit. So instead write, we appreciate your purchase, exclamation mark. Go to the notes, copy all this, paste it, save it, and you're done. Pretty simple, nothing complicated. Now go to export, copy this HTML code. Here what you need to do is go to settings on your main store, and here under notifications you need to go to order confirmation, and instead of this paste what you copied right now. So it's a pretty long code. Click on save and you are done. Okay, so now it's time that we move on to another sequence and flow. So now what we are going to deal is with customer thank you flow. So edit it, and now in the notes, customer thank you notes, so they will be right up. Customer thank you notes. Okay, there we go. So what basically we do here is, once the order has been placed, we send an email exactly after 12 hours stating thank you for shopping with XYZ brand, and here is another 30% off discount coupon code for your next purchase. So we are going to set up a 30% discount coupon so it looks a little bit more attractive. So we want to make sure here our UTM tracking is on, smart sending is off, draft to live, edit it, and Kathleen Williams, you're what makes you great. Instead of that, your order is confirmed. Do shop again for 30% discount your next purchase. And now just click on save changes, edit content, and here just replace it with this, and the text we want to replace it with this. So instead of thanking you again, you can write my favorite word, gracias, and there you go. So click on save content. Simple, right? So now that is all for customer thank you. Okay, so now before we make other changes, I want to say something about this. I know you might be having doubt about, hey man, what's this email about? For example, if a customer buys a second product from your store, which obviously we do not have right now, we are just now running just one product dropshipping store, and once a product gets successful, we'll add another product. But for example, if your store has two products which are interrelated, and if the person buys another product, then they will receive this email basically. You can modify this and give them, for example, a 50% discount coupon code. So it's the same as this. It's just that the customer orders more than one item from your store. So for that, you can always edit this email. But right now, we only have a watch in our store, so we do not have to mess with this right now. And the edits I was talking about, what changes we need to make. So what you need to first do is, you need to first customer thank you, save, and you need to add another time delay here and just make it 8 hours. Yes, just make it 8 hours. There we go. And now we want to add an email. So what we are going to do is, we are basically going to give a tracking number to the buyer, and we make sure that they are not panicking when it comes to the tracking number not working or any issues with that. So first and foremost, the basic settings, smart sending off, UTM tracking on, and we go back. So as I told you, what basically we are doing is, we are providing them with a mail after 8 hours stating that if your tracking number isn't working, then do wait for some days and then again check for the update on your tracking number. So basically what you do here is you write uh, problems with tracking number and put a question mark right here. Save changes, go to create content, and now what you need to do is copy this right here and replace it right here. So store name, put your store name whatever it is. So in our case it's Greek Consumer Electronics. If the tracking number provided isn't functioning, do not panic, you are safe. Give us 2 days, your tracking number will soon be updated and you will be able to track your order / shipment. Then tracking number, your shipment on, and the URL will be automatically generated. So that's all. Save content and you're good to go. Right? Change it to live. So we are making sure that we are hitting our consumers from every single angle and we are giving the best of the services possible, and obviously which is beyond their expectation. And that is the secret to gaining a lot of permanent consumers or customers. So congratulations, you are successfully completed with the email marketing section. I know it was a long video, basically this part of the video, and now we are going to focus on SMS marketing using SMS bump. Okay guys, so let's get started with SMS marketing. Now first you need to make sure that you install SMS bump from the Shopify app store, and once it's installed just click on it, open it, and just do the random stuff which is required to do, that's setting up SMS bump by providing a mobile number, etc. And when you are done with all that good stuff, you'll be right here on this dashboard. So as you can see, this is what SMS bump looks like in the backend. First is your balance, which already is right now 0, but you need to top up as and when you start using SMS bump. Now the plan is free, you can upgrade it to whatever you want. First tab is about automations, and before going on to automations, have a look at the dashboard. Isn't anything special here. So automations is the main area of focus in this video, where we will be setting different type of automations. Flows are automations at an advanced level, wherein you can set up automations for a specific group of customers or for a group of specific people on your store. Text marketing, well, you can set up campaigns and have a look at different type of drafts which you have saved, and you can also send text to your subscribers, as you can see here. That's all about text marketing. It's basically related to scheduling campaigns and making them go live. List and segments, pretty easy. You can segment or classify your subscribers into different type of lists, like first time buyers, frequent buyers, or things related to it. So that's all about lists and segments, dividing your customers into different type of lists or dividing your customers into different groups and dealing with them separately as per the group. Growth tools, you can create subscription forms, you can create keyword, you can convert your email subscribers to SMS subscribers, you can create shareable subscribe link, and also you can generate a link to a subscription page you can share by using Just2Know. So that's all about growth tools. Analytics, the main area where you can see all the good stuff like your revenue, your ROI, your total money spent, your orders. So that's about analytics. Then comes settings. So in the settings, we want to make sure that we first set the things up. So make sure the time zone is correct as per your country. So right now, for the sake of this course, let's keep it to San Francisco. and always make sure you choose the right country, or choose the country where majority of your orders are coming from. So for example, in this course we are going to choose United States. Now make sure you change the quiet hours to what SMS Bump recommends. So here you can set it to 21. So let's set it up to 21. Here set it to 8. So that's all about settings. Click on save. And now let's explore integrations. So here is the list of services you can integrate with SMS Bump. One of them should be Klaviyo. So here it is, Klaviyo contacts and other good services. Go to chats. Here you can have a chat with your customers and enable automatic chat or automatic answers and all the stuff related to it. So that's all about the overview of SMS Bump. Now we need to make sure that we are compliant with the TCPA and GDPR compliance, and we want to make sure we are complying with them. So click on TCPA compliance and also click on GDPR compliance. We are now going to make sure we go set that both up. So what you need to do is, as you can see, just go to checkout. So let's just go to settings and let's go to checkout. So this is checkout. Make sure you turn this on, show sign up option at checkout. Then okay, so sign up I already ticked. Then go to manage checkout language, and we need to enable phone fields and change placeholder. So we need to copy this and just type in phone here. And you'll be able to find the phone label. So optional phone label as well. So click on save. I've already done it. Now updating your privacy policy. We have already updated our privacy policy under the legal section previously in the course. Or what you need to make sure is you also add this text, so we are on the safe side. So it's saved. Now go to settings, go to legal, and then under privacy policy. Okay, here's the privacy policy. Let's add it somewhere here. Doesn't really matter because right now it's the dummy copy, but you need to make sure that you set it up properly once you make sure the store goes live. So that's pretty much it about text marketing and notifications. So let's see if it's copied once only or it's copied twice. Okay, so we're good to go. Click on save, and that's all about privacy policy. Now configure your checkout footer. I'll go to themes and go to language. So edit language, checkout and system tab. Okay, we are in the checkout and system tab, and check out shop policies. Search here, checkout. Okay, copy this and one minute. Check out shop policies. Okay, So refund and privacy policy. So privacy. Okay, there you go. So we have added the privacy policy. Now just confirm it. We have already set up the quiet hours, so need not do that. We have also added opt out and we'll enable it later on in the video. So that's all. Congratulations. What about this? GDPR guidelines. Okay, updating our privacy policy. Copy this. And if I'm not wrong, we have already copied this, but then also let's have a check. It's always good to be on a safe side. So text marketing terms and conditions. Text marketing terms. Okay, so we need to copy this. So we'll copy it under this. So text marketing and conditions. Okay, so now just save it. And I'm pretty sure we have already set up the checkout opt-in, but then also let's make sure we do it once again. So let's go to checkout, and shipping address and phone number are obviously optional. Okay, so they're required. Make sure they're set up to optional. And oh, sorry, there we go. Okay, so that's set to optional now. And address line 2, well, here it's optional, but you can set it to required. I always set it to required so that no one proceeds without entering the address. Yes, the company name is hidden, required first and last name. Okay, so now click on save. You can either make the changes which I have made, or if you are confused, I would recommend that you follow this. And obviously it's up to you, but I am currently using these settings and I've been using them for last many months, like more than a year now. So I always use these settings only as default in my Shopify stores while setting up them. Okay, so now checkout marketing. So let's check for checkout. Okay, no checkout marketing here. Okay, my bad. It's in the checkout language. Okay. Checkout marketing. So checkout in general, checkout marketing. Let us find it. Okay, paste this in the phone label, right? So let's check for phone labels first and then we'll deal with checkout marketing. Okay, phone labels. There you go. So here in the phone label, so we've already done it, so need not do it again. Copy this and paste it in the accept marketing. So accept marketing. So I'm pretty sure it's right here. Okay, there we go. I know it's pretty difficult to find, but once you search it, you'll surely find it. Okay, so sign up for exclusive offers and our email are done. Check out shop policies. Okay, first of all, let's save these changes and check out shop policies. They are right here, if I'm not wrong. Let's search for checkout shop policies. So okay, let's find it here. Checkout shop policies right there. So under checkout shop policies, in the privacy policy section, terms and conditions, paste the following text. Okay, then I think we should do it right here. Okay, so that's for step 5, and click on the save button. So make sure on the phone label okay, we are done. Privacy policy once again. Okay, great job. So that's all. Finally, congratulations on completing the task, but it's very important to be safe. So we need to do it. Okay. Now let's get into SMS bump. So here we go. Okay. We are going to deal with automations, and if you are just familiar with automations, believe me, your 70% of the job is done. It's very similar to Klaviyo, so you need not be confused and overwhelmed, as I told you. So the first is the abandoned cart flow. Click on edit, and here in the notes I have also included SMS marketing notes. So abandoned cart recovery notes. So what you need to do is, here instead of 1 hour, we'll change it to 2 hours. So let's say when the customer adds a product in their cart and they do not buy it, so after 2 hours this SMS will be sent out. Okay, one more thing, when you are registering for SMS bump, you need to provide your real mobile number. Do provide it, and do not worry, the SMS sent will not be sent from your mobile number. There will be a specialized number from the SMS bump servers which will then be sent to the consumer's mobile phone, so your number won't be appearing anywhere. So just get that right into your mind. Delay, set it to enable. Messaging time 2 hours, and the text message is right here. Just copy this. What it basically says is that, hello, we noticed you didn't check out with some items in your shopping cart. Complete your order right here. You can add a discount code, but in this case we do not need it, so I'll just leave it as it is. Make sure you do fill up these blanks here, first name, store name and all, and make sure there are brackets right here. And for example, if you just write first name and do not put brackets, then the SMS sent will have first name written instead of the customer's name. So make sure everything marked in blue here should be right there, and do not mess with anything else which is inside the brackets. Leave it as it is, and always tick on this option, add stop to opt out, so that the buyer can always opt out of messages and would not receive any messages from you then on. Click on save. Oh, sorry, store name not allowed. Site URL. Okay, site name. Okay, there you go. Click on save, and there you go. In this, you can make the change or you can keep the stop word, but I would like to make the change. And now turn this to active. So that's done. Now second one is abandoned cart reminder after 2 days, right? So after 2 days, we'll again message them saying, hey, you didn't buy from us. Here is a discount code for you, and we can help you with your buying, or we can make your buying experience a lot better. So you provide them a discount coupon, which is 20% in this case. So just copy this and change this to 2 days. And now here also, and replace this with this. So discount coupon code, need to add a discount, and percentage 20, add a discount code, add STOP to opt out. Without fail, do click this or else it might look a lot spammier. Save it, make the change, and you're good to go. Okay guys, so after you are done setting up the first two abandoned cart automations, make sure they are set to active. Now we're going to deal with two more automations, and that's all for this course and for the section of SMS marketing. So the last two automations will be about winning back the customer and shipping confirmation. So what you need to do is you need to go to the fourth automation right here. But if you are confused about product upsell automation, let me tell you. In this course, we are focusing on one product dropshipping. So there's no need to set up a product upsell automation for this kind of store who is just focusing on one product. But if you are a store who is selling more than one product, for example, let's take a hypothetical scenario. You are selling a product which is relevant to another product. So let's say you are selling two products. One is a phone case and one is a wireless headphones. So both of the products are interrelated, as in they are mobile accessories. So they fall under the same niche. So what you do is when customers buys one of the products, you recommend the other one in the SMS stating, hey, thanks for buying the first product. Here is another product recommendation from our store which you might like, and you recommend the second product or the other product which you are selling, which is obviously relevant to the first product which the customer bought, because if the products aren't relevant, then customer might not buy it. So make sure the product you are recommending is relevant to the customer's purchase. So you recommend them the product, and you also state, hey, we also have a discount code specially built for you so that you can buy the second product or the recommended product at the cheapest price possible. And in that way, you make sure that communication between you and your customer is as effective as possible, and your customer gets another reason to visit your store and buy a new product. So that's all about product upsell. Coming on to the second last automation, customer win back. There is a customer and it has been a long time since their last order. So you want to make sure they visit your store again. So that is when you send this SMS, which will be after a set number of days, like 25 days in this case, where you'll say, hey, it's been a long since your last order. We haven't seen you. And we want to make sure that you are updated about our new inventory, where we have added lots of new amazing products, and we are providing a special discount just for you so that You can have a look at our inventory, and if you want to purchase anything, you can purchase it at the best price possible. So that's all about the fourth, sorry, not this. That's all about the fourth automation, that is the reactivating customers or customer win back. Make sure this is as it is, there's no need to change this. And if you want to name it, well, you can name it deactivating customers or winning customers, whatever you want. But for right now, this is what I think suits here. So go to the notes, copy this, paste this right here. Hello, we notice it has been a long since your last order. Don't distress. We have added lots of amazing products to our inventory. We mention your store URL, right? So for store URL, you will mention the URL which is obviously related to a store. So in our case, this is the Creek Consumer Electronics. We are providing a special discount to our existing customer. Here is a 35% off coupon. Make sure it's valid for a short period of time so that they can purchase it as fast as possible. It's valid for 24 hours. Reap the benefits before the coupon expires. And here is your coupon code. What you need to do is add a discount, percentage 35, and you need to add a discount. So that's pretty much it. You do not need anything else. So now click on save. And yes, one important thing. Do not forget to add this STOP button so that they can opt out of SMS whenever they want. So make the changes and you're good to go. Set this to active. Congratulations for setting up 3 automations. Now is the last one, and after that you can chill. But the course is not yet still over. We still are going to cover Facebook ads, so be sure to watch that too. So now let's create a new automation and name it, for example, not order confirmation, shipping confirmation. Instead of abandoned cart reminder, you want to select here shipping confirmation and delay enabled, and we want to send it after 8 hours after the customer has bought something. So we need to set it to hours, and then what we need to do here is replace this with the, let me make sure what it is. Tracking number confirmation. So what you basically say is, hey, thanks for purchasing. If the tracking number provided isn't functioning, don't panic. You are safe. Give us 2 days and your tracking number will soon be updated and you will be able to track your order/shipment. So that is all what you say to them. So you basically are making sure that they don't get panicked and they do not believe your store is a scam. And this is very, very important so that there is a trust built between you and your consumer. Add this STOP to opt out and just save it, make the change. So these type of small changes make sure that your store keeps on running fruitfully and there are no problems whatsoever while running your store. And the main important aspect or expectation behind all this is to get good ratings. So if you have a good standing, a good rating on your Facebook page, it will make sure that your Facebook page does not get banned and you can keep running your store for as long as possible. So that's all about automations and SMS marketing in general. So congratulations on successfully completing the section of the course where we covered SMS marketing. And now in the next section, we'll focus on how to create a Facebook ad for your product and how to advertise it on Facebook. Meet you in the next section of the course. Okay guys, so before we get started with Facebook ads, you need to make sure you have photos and videos available for your product so that you can use them in the ad. If you do not have one, you have these options. Number one, talk to your supplier about the usage of photos and videos which they provided. Talk to them. See if they agree upon letting you use their photos and videos of the product. Number two, if they deny, no problem. Order a sample product from them, then find a photographer. How can you find? Or a videographer. You can go to Fiverr and find one of them who's living in the city. That's what I recommend. Find someone who is around your neighborhood or who is around your community. And the last option is to search in your friend circle, ask in your family, ask your relatives. Is there a person who is good at photography? Obviously, there should be one. And if you have one of them, well and good, invite them to your house and make sure both of you cooperate properly and click the best photos and videos possible. So that is all about clicking photos and videos. So that's pretty much it. Now comes the main step. If let's say the supplier has allowed you to use their photos and videos, what I recommend you to download is known as Internet Download Manager. This is the software which I recommend and I use it. I obviously have a paid version and I download many of the things online with it. But you can use the trial version, install it, close your web browser, reopen it again and go to your product page. Click on the video and then you'll get this button right here, download this video. I've already downloaded it. So that's all about downloading videos. For photos, well, if you're in Windows, you can just use sniping tool. And if you're in Mac, you can go to App Store and find some photo downloader. And that's all what you need. If you do not have access to IDM, if you're not able to install IDM by any means, do not worry. What you need to do is go to Chrome Web Store and download any of the video downloader extension and they will work properly as well. So in this case, I've used IDM to download the video and sniping tool to save the photos. So now it's time that we switch to the Facebook Ads Manager and finally get started with creating an ad. So the first thing what you need to do is you need to select conversions because we want the viewers to get converted to buyers. So that's our target while creating the ads. We want conversions from a viewer to a buyer. So click next. Do not get overwhelmed by the new interface. It's very easy to use. As and when you start using it more often, you'll get used to it. So what you need to do is create a pixel first of all. And what you need to do here now is go to shopify.com and just create continue, click on continue and set up pixel nav. Okay, you can either use the HTML code or if you're using Shopify, obviously in this case you are, what is the best thing is to add code using your partner integration. Click on Shopify and click on next, says continue, and here is your pixel ID. Copy it. I'll obviously blur my pixel ID because I cannot reveal it. So just log into your Shopify admin page, enter the credentials and go to online store, go to preferences and right down here paste your pixel ID. Save it Oh, yes. Save it and you're done. So what is a pixel ID? Basically, pixel ID is nothing but a type of robot, a crawler, which integrates your Shopify account to your Facebook Ads Manager. And from Facebook Ads Manager, then you can check with your dashboard how many clicks did you get on your ads, how many people converted into buyers, how many people watched your video, your ad, etc, etc. So everything you can control with pixel ID. So that's a very useful tool. And right now I've entered the website URL, so there we go. Send test traffic and just test it out. There you go. So now just click on continue. Just wait a few seconds. So that's pretty much it. Confirm it and everything should be as it is appearing right here. And now what you need to do is name the ad. So to name the ad, we'll name it something like sample ad, right? And to name the campaign, you can name it sample campaign. So that's pretty much it. You can set the daily budget to starting point. I would recommend as $5, and you can always have a start date and an end date. So for example, we want to start from today, set an end date, let's say May 28th. That's all. Now what you need to do is you need to change your location. So select all the English speaking countries if you're going to sell your product to the most of the population. So if your ad is in English, well and good. First will obviously be in the United States. So then second one will be Canada, Australia, and United Kingdom. If you're selling locally, just select your own country and that's all what you need to do. You can also include New Zealand and South Africa and Malta and all other English speaking European nations like Ireland as well. Scroll down, keep the age range as it is. We want to make sure it's targeted to a wide audience. All genders, because it's a unisex smartwatch. And you can turn on detailed targeting or shut it off. Select languages, and now cost control. Now this is where you give Facebook a command, as in this is the minimum amount of money I want to spend on my ads, because sometimes Facebook can be funny on how it spends your ad amount. So you can set the cost control to 20 to 30% of the total cost of your ad campaign. So for example, we are spending $7 as a starting range. So you can set it to $0.7 as the minimum amount you want YouTube to spend on ads. But really you need at least $1 to be spent on ads. So if you are setting $10 a day as your budget, then just write $1 and set it as the minimum amount you want Facebook to spend on your ads. So that's pretty much about cost control, but as a beginner I would not recommend you to use cost control because it might get a little bit advanced and you might not know what to do ahead. Click on next, and as I told you, you can name anything you want to your ad. Just make sure you're able to recognize it. Select your Facebook page or Instagram account, sorry. So create an ad. You can use a single image or video. You can have a collection, but the best is to just have one video and that's all. So you need to add media. So in our case, it is the video which we downloaded from Alibaba. So just upload and here in the video. So this is your video, let it upload. Okay, so this section is very important. Make sure that your primary text looks as attractive as possible. Use emojis and mention all the features. So if you know, on our website we did this. So this is the best for a smartwatch, and it is a very short introduction. So make sure it meets all the requirements for stories, posts, etc. Primary text, and have a look at how does your ad look. So here is how your ad will look. That's right. You can add a headline like the best smart watch, something like that, and you can add the description as I told you. So you can add this in description, for example, and from here you can backspace all of this, and primary text, the best watch, add a watch emoji at the cheapest price, something like this. So it will take some time to think upon the primary text, the description. Make sure you include emojis, not a lot of them, but single emojis, so that they look attractive, neat, and make sure the ad doesn't look spammy. Make sure it looks professional, and by professional I mean make sure the video is less than 30 seconds in time, in length, and that is how you move ahead with the ad. The description is right here, and destination is the website URL, or create consumer here URL. So here is the URL. Here learn more, or you can say shop now, or get offer, something like that. Get offer suits most here because it's a product to shop for, and we need to turn on conversion tracking. Everything else is as it is, you do not need to mess up with that. And finally your ad is ready. There you go. Publish the ad, select the country. So if you are living in United States, for example, just select United States, currency, save, billing information, add your credit card details, and that's pretty much it. So now let's move to Instagram marketing. Always, okay, before we end this section right here, make sure to fill up all this and click on save, and you need to just enter your billing information, your credit card details, debit card details, and then you have to just set up the daily cost and your total cost, and you are done. So that's pretty much it when it comes to Facebook ads. Now let's move on to Instagram marketing, which is a much better option compared to Facebook marketing, and I'll show you why. Okay guys, so now we are in the last section of our course, that is Instagram marketing. First and foremost step, download the notes which I have used throughout the course from the link in the description. When you download the notes and scroll to the bottom, very bottom, you'll find this sample Instagram marketing template. So it's basically a reference about how to go on when messaging the influencer on Instagram. First of all, mention your email, respected sir/ma'am or respected influencer. but this looks more professional and more formal in my opinion. Then mention your name, one of the founders and owner of the company, then your Instagram ID, business Instagram ID. We were having a look at your Instagram account and you seem the best influencer we could find to help promote our product. And give product description as required and also explain how can it benefit the viewers, the followers and the influencer himself or herself. Also state that you can send a free sample to the influencer if required to test and review or advertise the product. Also make sure that you create a custom discount code for the influencer and their audience to order the product from your website. And at last you ask them, would you please reply me back with the pricing info and the post or story requirements? Thank you for taking out your precious time. Then mention your name, your signature and your business name. Here make sure you put in your personal Instagram ID. Here make sure you put in your business Instagram ID and make sure your business Instagram ID is following your personal Instagram ID or else it might look scammy. So that's all. Okay, so now how to find a proper influencer on Instagram. Now basically you need to remember two things here. Number one, type of influencers. So there are two types of influencers, micro influencers and macro influencers. Micro influencers are the influencers who have followers less than 1 million, basically in the range of 100k to 500k. And macro influencers are the influencers who have more than 1 million followers on Instagram. Now, believe me, micro influencers are the best bang for your buck. That's because they offer a cheaper price and they have a higher engagement rate compared to the macro influencers. So having a higher engagement rate is very important. So the recommendation for engagement rates range between 3 to 5% and that are the industry standards. So make sure the influencer you are contacting has an engagement ratio or rate that's between 3 to 5%. Now the second thing, how to find the proper influencer. First is a website known as Cloud HQ, right? It's a free website and it is a type of a database where you can find all the influencers on Instagram. Just click on directory and they will show you all the influencers right here. So as you can see, second method which I recommend is just doing a simple Google search. Perform a Google search stating top Instagram pages for space your niche. So in our case it's consumer electronics. So we need pages related to technology who share facts or posts about technology. So I'll write on Google best pages on Instagram for technology or for consumer electronics, something like that. And this is my personal favorite page because I follow them. And Technobolt is a page where they provide you with daily facts news, as you can read in their description. I've been following them from a long time and I use them as an example in this video and in this section basically. So to check the engagement ratio or rate for any Instagram account, what you need to do is copy their username, go to socialblade.com/Instagram and put in their ID here. Click on search and now Social Blade will show you all the statistics of the Instagram account. So as I told you, the engagement rate it's 3.84%. So that's what we need. Between 3 to 5% are the industry standards. So this is how you find a perfect Instagram page. If you want to find more related page, just click here on the suggested button and here you can see a list of related Instagram accounts. You can also approach them. Okay guys, so in this video I'll quickly show you how to create discount codes for your customers. So if you remember in Klaviyo and SMS Bump, we mentioned a lot of discount coupons which we are going to send to our customers, but we need to make sure that they are created before they are sent or else they won't work. So to create a discount code, go to your Shopify admin section, click on discount and create a discount. So you get two options here. You can create a discount link or you can create a discount code. So as we have mentioned discount codes in the email list and SMS list, we need to create a discount code. So you can type in any name you want. For example, summer sale. Then you can set it based on percentage, fixed amount, free shipping, buy X, get Y, something like that. So we'll set it up as percentage because it's the most common type of discount coupon. For example, 20%, you can apply to entire order or specific products. It's up to you. Minimum requirements, none. Customer eligibility, keep it to everyone. But if you have made special segments of customers like VIP customers or customers who buy frequently from you, then based on that selection you can specify them into groups and make specialized discount codes for them. That's all. Set the deadline and save the discount and you are done. So that's how you create a discount code, and it's as easy and as simple as that. Okay, so in this video we'll have a quick look at the Shopify plans and pricing, and I'll link this website down in the description below. And what this website does is basically you enter your monthly revenue and you select whether you are using Shopify payments or not and how often do you want to pay, and based upon your credentials it will give you the best Shopify plan. So for example, if you are generating $1,000 a month in sales, then you need to check two things. That is the total price you're paying for the plan, and secondly you want to check the credit card rate, because the more orders you get, the more revenue you'll make, and the better it is to switch to an advanced plan as in when your revenue starts increasing. That's because the higher you go, the less is the credit card rate deducted. So for example, the basic Shopify plan, let's say if a customer pays you $100 through Shopify payments, then 2.9%, that 2.9 cents plus another 30 cents, so $3.2 will be deducted from the $100 which the consumer paid you. So your in hand is around about $96.8. So right now it might look like a small percentage or a small amount, but as and when your revenue increases, this becomes a major chunk. So make sure that the credit card rate is as low as possible, and only upgrade your plan when your revenue starts increasing. So if your revenue is $10,000, then basically it's better to switch to an advanced Shopify plan or a Shopify plan. And if you are earning your dream income, that's $100,000 a month, so then you can switch to the Shopify Plus or advanced Shopify plan or the Shopify plan. It's basically upon you. How do you want to pay for the plan and how much credit card rate is being applied based on the amount of sales you're making. So that's all what I wanted to present in this video, to have a quick look at all the Shopify pricing plans and decide accordingly based on the credit card rates and the total price which you will pay for the Shopify plans. So that was all for this video. Okay guys, so before we proceed towards the end of our course, well, I would like to show you a simple hack which can improve your website drastically. So as you can see right now, if you go to your website or your store, you'll be able to see this powered by Shopify written here. Well, I'll show you how to remove it so that your website looks at a whole different level and it looks a lot more professional just by making this small change. So just go to online store in themes and go to edit code, and under edit code go to footer.liquid. Okay, let me find it. Footer.liquid right here, and right here just search for powered by Shopify. Okay, so here we have powered by, and make sure you remove this whole line right here. So just remove it, and also remove this theme by as well. That's pretty much it. Very simple hack. Now, okay, you make sure you save it, reload the site, and just see the magic. Oops, everything gone. So yes, this was a small hack which most of you might not be aware about, but yes, that's pretty much it. And now let's move on to the conclusion of our course. Grand conclusion of the course. Here is the part where finally the course gets over. So, what is there inside the grand conclusion? Well, a lot of things, and we'll discuss everything step by step in detail because it's very, very important. Number one, insider secrets. So, the first secret, always delegate the task you aren't efficient. Okay, do not waste your time. Start delegating it through Fiverr or Upwork. You can find many people. Once you start getting orders in thousands, do consider fulfillment solutions like ShipBob and Shipmonk. Now, these are the hidden secrets of famous Shopify stores, which usually they do not reveal. So what they do is they automate their task by using fulfillment services like ShipBob and Shipmonk. Switch to something like CJ Dropshipping or Udropy, and that's when your monthly profits start shooting up. So what they do is they are basically all-in-one e-commerce solutions which automate most of your tasks related to dropshipping. And a very simple tip, but a simple YouTube search for any of your doubts, queries, or confusions related to any concept can give you a great solution. Believe me, these are the real insider secrets, not the one which the online fake gurus always promise you to tell when you enroll in their $1,000 of courses, $1,000, $2,000, $4,000 courses. These are the real insider secrets, right? Extra bonus tips and points to take care or take a note of. Number one, order the product beforehand and click custom photos and make a product tutorial video, as we talked previously in the section where I showed you how to download videos from Alibaba if the supplier allows you to use them. Request your family members, relatives, and friends to add positive reviews about your products on your store. Because remember, at first you do not have any customers to test your products out. So your relatives, your friends, and your family members are the one who will add reviews, 4-star, 5-star reviews on your store, so that whenever a viewer visits your store, it seems legit and they get the confidence to buy their product from your store. Best sources to produce a professional animated or interactive ad video if you ever need to. Animoto, Offio, Promo.com, Content Samurai, Lumenfy, InVideo, VVideo, Magisto, etc. These are the best professional video creators. I'm sure you all have come across some ads, sponsored ads on YouTube where they show an animated video about a product, and which is very, very professional. I mean, it just catches your attention in slightly. just 2 or 3 seconds. You just watch it slightly and you are just fully glued to the video. So to create that type of videos, these are the websites. Now, this is, I think, the most important tip or the point to take care of. Once you start getting $1,000 a month or more in profit, make sure you talk to a certified CPA or accountant and also a financial advisor. Have a one-to-one session with them. Pay whatever is their fees, $100 an hour, $200 an hour. But I guarantee you it will be worth it, right? And also ask them about how to register an LLC if you're in USA, or as a corporation if you're in Canada, or if you're in any other country. Just talk to them about how to make sure that your Shopify store is successfully registered as a company. And make sure you also review your policies with the CPA, and just don't depend on the websites which provide them, because they provide you a sample copy and it's not the actual version. So to make the actual version and to make sure it's correct, always review it under the supervision of a CPA or a financial advisor. I recommend you talk to both, so you are on the safe circle if anything worse happens to your store. So in that case, you are covered. And as I told you, have a one-to-one direct conversation and make sure it is in full detail, and make sure you follow the procedures and the process accordingly as their instructions, and do not take any risk in your own hands because you are new to it, and if you do not know what you are doing, you shouldn't do. And you also don't want to take risks on your own without a professional supervision or guidance or instructions, as I told you. Especially for taxation purposes, make sure you always have a CPA in hand to whom you can talk to whenever you want. So that are my extra bonus tips to take care of. These are the some other ones. So you also want to make sure that you edit your policies properly in the legal section of Shopify before the store goes live. After you review the policies with your CPA or consultant, make sure you update them in the legal section of Shopify as well. Make sure you set up Shopify payments properly and review it before the store goes live. Because if the customer faces any problem while paying for the product, and if their money is deducted and they do not receive any SMS or so, they are really going to be pissed off, and it will drastically decrease your rating on Facebook page. If some payment gateway inside Shopify payments isn't available in your country, then you can also go for alternatives like Stripe, SagePay or SagePay, PayPal, Alipay, PayFast, Authorize.net, to check out, etc. These are some very fantastic gateway solutions, payment gateway solutions, which can help you set up payments which aren't available in your country. Basically, the payment gateways which aren't available in your country. Uptrack by Proveway. It's such a savior software that I cannot talk about it. Always use it. Use it as soon as possible. I'm not sponsored by Uptrack by any means or Proveway. I basically have an experience with them. So what they basically do is they protect your PayPal account from chargebacks, that's refunds and all these stuff, PayPal penalties or any other sort of penalties, and you do not want to lose your PayPal account and money. Believe me, that's the worst nightmare you could ever have as a dropshipper. So you always want to make sure you have Uptrack by Proveway so that you can protect your PayPal account and the money inside it as well. Then, final thing what you need to do after everything is ready, right? Buy your own product as a customer and see if everything is working smoothly or are there any major errors along the way. Test it on yourself and then only make sure the store goes live, right? Or else, as I told you, you might face difficulties. And last but not the least, only mention one coupon per mail. And yeah, forgot to tell you one more. Mention important details in email list and SMS text wherever required. This was actually last and not the least. So that's all about this. Congratulations. All the best. Achieve the greatest success you can. You made it this far in this course, and that's quite impressive. Don't quit. Don't quit at any cost. You have made it till this far. You'll surely achieve what you're dreaming about. Remember, it's hard, but it's not impossible. Enjoy the process. It's less about the finishing line and it's more about being committed and performing your best each and every day. Lastly, remember, everything takes time. Rome wasn't built in a day. One of my favorite quotes, Rome wasn't built in a day. So, thanks for watching. I do not have any words. Really, you watched this video this far. I mean, what's more impressive than that? If you have come this far, do not forget to subscribe to our channel, Code Companions, because it really matters to us a lot. Make sure you do like the video, comment down suggestion, tips, improvements, questions, whatever you have, just comment it below. I'll try to answer all the comments. I'll try my best. Share this video. Share this course with whoever you think needs it the most. This course can be really life-changing for someone. So it's my hearty request to share it with whoever needs it. Lastly, don't forget us to follow us on Facebook, on Instagram, as well as Twitter. That's all. Thanks for watching. Have a great day and achieve the best you can.